Hello. Welcome to hour 19 of this 48-hour quest to get funded for my MBA. I am Creatrix Tiara, Queer Lady Magician, coming to you from Melbourne, Australia. I started at midnight. It's now 7 p.m. You're like, what the heck am I doing? I'm trying to raise funds for this. This is the MBA in Arts Innovation by the Global Leaders Institute, which is a conglomeration of, you think this page will stay loaded, a group of multiple universities, and they get around 60 to 70 arts leaders from around the world together for 1 year to learn about creative enterprises and like social enterprise and usual MBA stuff, but also like just changing the world using creativity and the arts. So I'm just scrolling through very quickly through like modules and stuff. Harvard, Duke, New York University, Stanford, McGill, University of Chicago.
A dream world.
Oh, shush.
In which familiar friends,
Georgetown, Center Music
the most
Ecosystems have together.
to
And
the
I'm
most
gonna be
villainous,
one of those people, which is
lived
wild
together
considering
in
I
However,
am mostly an
as time
indie.
passed,
And I
the
put in
forgetting
the...
set in, and the world fell
hang on a
into
second, I can't-
darkness until you arrived.
freaking... Yeah, I've got Disney Drive running in the background. Anyway, I sent in the nerdiest of applications. I should really figure out how to play that application video. Among other things. I had to do a video pitch as well for what I want to do with the MBA, and I said I wanted to do video games and performing arts, which is also why I've started streaming. I started streaming last year, and this year has just been hectic with life stuff. So yeah, I'm trying to raise funds. As you can see, I'm a ways off. So far, I've been like funding this by my own savings and inheritance. But like every little bit counts. If you're Australian for tax purposes, anything over $2 is tax deductible. You can go to the link bit.ly/TRGLI. And I've just been like playing random games. You know, we did Get an Impact, we did District Double Blind, Murder Mystery Set in a Circus, we did Animal Crossing, we did One Night Burlesque, which is also about a kind of a murder mystery, like in the Burlesque show, but slightly different. And now we're gonna go into, oh my god, you're going to the thing that yaps a fucking lot, which is Trilla Valley. Getting there. Yeesh. Okay. Yes, you will see I've gone through the gamut of all my consoles here. And yeah. I am not playing Animal Crossing New Horizons Stream Elements. I did update that. Yeesh. Hang on, I have to... Yeah, I'm using Restream. And I don't get the game correct half the time. Or like you can't really change it if it's like not a game in the tiniest of lists, you know. So this is not Animal Crossing. This FYI. And I'm streaming on 3 places. I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. And of course, predictably, the loading takes forever. It's around that we're getting someone is yapping in my ear. So yeah. I'm just throwing stuff to the wall, basically, trying to see what we can do to get people involved, maybe even dollar. I know there's like so many other worthy causes out there, and a lot of people are dealing with the cost of living crisis, so don't feel obligated. But if you got some to spare, much appreciated. And you know, it's something I thought about doing for a long time, and now it's the time to do it. And I'd rather like do it and have it bomb rather than like not do it and wonder forever if I should have. You know, I mean, we're almost done with the first day, which is wild to think about. Time flies, time truly flies. And I've had like maybe 4 hours of sleep total. Because I've taken some breaks here and there, including like a kind of a 2.5 hour break in the middle nap. And I would go straight to work after all the shenanigans, which I did not plan out very well. Well, yes, Okay, so there we go. Yeah, I think after this batch, so I've been doing it somewhere most roughly around 5 to 6 hours a time. The first one was 3 hours, and I want to take a bit of a break. And then after each like set, usually I go take a break. Usually after every hour, I'll go check in on the fundraising page, and you know, maybe do like a couple minutes bathroom break and all that.
I just love what you've done with the place.
So this is what but yeah, we'll see. Okay, so this is what I usually do if I still have people that I need to get level 10 with, which is I go to in this case I have Mushu and Mulan left for level 10. So I go to the character page, I scroll down, and you see how it does like favorite things, even though I'm kind of blocking my own view on here. Let me just move myself out of the way. Yonk. Scusi. So, I have an app called the Dreamlight Guide by AJL. It's an Android. And it has a lot of guides for playing Dreamlight Valley, and one of them is I can keep track of who wants what gift. So I use this. So Mulan wants Oasis glass. She wants black glass-like flowers. And she wants a basil omelette. I think it's a bit blocked. I am doing this all in one monitor, one screen, one TV screen. I was saving up to get a second one, and then the money's gone to the MBA. so things are a little bit janky because of that. Mushu wants copper. He wants aquamarine. Oh, sorry if I sound a bit distant. Just my setup is funky, and it wants yellow daisy. Easy. We might be out of aquamarine though, so we'll have to check that. And I know that I have been stuck on this damn quest for Oswald because he needs more plastic than there is in the universe. I'm like, dude, what are you? Well, this is not recycling. So I need to find a rubble. We just check because sometimes on the quest as well. Yeah. Okay. So there's no more of the baking ones, which is a shame. And if you go find, there's usually some kind of rubble that has plastics in it. Oh god, my screen is so cluttered with things. I can't see. These things. No. These things. There we go. Have they fixed this? They have not. It is still bugged. Ooh, I got a thing. What did I get? I got a dining chair. Hooray. I don't really do a lot of decorating on here. Like, even for the decorating quests that Scrooge gives you, it's like, I do the bare minimum and sometimes I remember to unpack it, sometimes I don't. Like, it just, I don't know, it feels, like, I love the decorating Animal Crossing, but it just feels a bit unwieldy here a little bit. Like, I made some effort, but not really enough to say. Like, I've seen people go all out decorating.
This place is the cat's pajamas.
Oh yeah, there was a setting that allowed you to like make the cactus quiet. he just, you know, I just wish there was slightly more variety in what they were saying, right? Because it's just like I cannot handle Maui. He's like, well, I guess you could say you're welcome, and I'm just like, you're welcome for fucking what? What have you done? I'm the one that's been doing everything in this damn island, right? Shut up. But I do appreciate also that, like, you know, when you get dialogue choices with the villagers, you have the option to be kind of sassier and more of a villain if you want to. Like, you know, if you're tired of people's shit, you could just say that. And, like, they don't, like, penalize you for it, right? Like, usually they like, acknowledge your energy. You know, they kind of appreciate you sassing them. I don't know if I don't always go for, like, the sassy one. I do if I'm super annoyed with the character, but, like...
Have you seen my pal, Donald Duck?
Yes, it's everywhere. But the times that I have used it, I have not had, like, any negative consequence. Once I get, it's like to be very confused on stuff, but, like... No one's, like, really going, hey, that's kind of weird. Like, I don't think they would program such an option in this game. But, you know. The fact that you are able to give answers that aren't necessarily like kumbaya or anything like that, I think that's pretty fun. Like, I kind of respect Scar. Scar does not super like me, and you know what? I get that. I respect that. It's honest for him, and that's fine. I do not need to be liked by every character in this game. A lot of them do. But it's also a bit like, why am I unwittingly an authority figure? Just because I am the one who's molding. I think the idea is that this is like your imagination's version of these characters, and that's why they kind of differ to you. Never you're like the king of the area per se, because this is like basically, this is not necessarily the canon versions, you know. These are like you're literally your head canon, and you're in the world of your head canon. And like, of course, like in terms of like the structure of the game, it's like you're not the one programming the personality or whatever. But you know, like I think the idea is that this is how you see these people conceptually. Right, I'm here because I need tropical wood. I need this. I don't actually need to be clearing out all this weeds. I also need you, because you're also a source of the thing I'm looking for. Yep, tropical wood. And I'll have to go fishing in the docks for plastic. I am only halfway through the plastic though. Yeah, it's just... Yeah. Disrespect to some friends. What am I streaming? My friends ask me what am I streaming. Anything and everything. Been streaming since midnight. She tried. This is my friend Marissa. Marissa tried to like, who is also on Twitch as Marisol Plays. Normally around this time, we would be streaming together on their channel, Marisol Plays. they just messaged me saying they were streaming tonight. Which is fine, because obviously I am here. Like, I would have tried to figure out how to make it so that you could see us stream together, but you know, we'd play a good Ace Attorney. But literally after we finished, because I've played all of them. Murray is just missing Leighton and Investigations 2. I finished Investigations 1 via the BlueStacks bootleg thingy. And then they announced Investigations was getting ported. So we're just waiting for that. We're just waiting for that to finally be launched before we start number 2. It'd be interesting because I've played like fan translation of it, but I've not, you know, this is like the first time I get to call version. Right, there you go. Enough diversions. I need to get some tropical wood up in this place. I also need to organize presents for these two. I moved their house here because I kind of figure Asia, fairly tropical. I know China isn't necessarily tropical. It's a huge country, so it's just slightly more tropical than others. I know. I grew up in Malaysia, which has this kind of weather. So it's like, you know, maybe it'll feel a little bit like home. I mean, they could also be from the part of China that snows, so. I think. My friend's gonna yell at me. Is there any tropical wood there? Also, I have like a weird hat on because of Oswald. I look like I'm some sort of weird chef. Weird. I would have thought there were more. I might be like going in circles. It's also weird that like the vanilla is just like sitting on the ground to the big pick like you expect it to. Oh, look at that. There's a whole tree worth of tropical wood right there. Thank you. Oh my god. Marie, I am streaming. After me to chat. I don't think it's any tropical wood up this far north. What does Oswald need? I've heard he's a little bit anticlimactic, but he needs all of these materials for. This is such an unreasonable number. And like I saw some people talking about it on Reddit. They were like, well, this is easy to do if you check in every day. I was like, well, that's the problem. All of us check in every day. So I was trying to do waves. It just feels like weirdly artificially like today. And I'm surely there was more. There you go. It was like more than one flower. Just hard to see because everything is blurring. And like you can pop out the TikTok live chat, but it has to be a certain size, and it's even though it's translucent, it still takes up a chunk of my screen. And as I've said before, I am not. Well, I'm doing it on one monitor. So when it look like I'm missing things that seem obvious, it's because it's probably obscured from view one of a few ways. So let me just move my little pale YouTuber person back. There we go. And it was especially tricky to try to navigate when I was playing Destiny Dollar because that's a PC game, so I couldn't really see like the Twitch chat, so some people were sending messages and I'm like, I'm sorry, you were saying hi, it took like 500 miles.
Have you got a story for me?
Start moving, stay moving, that's my motto. Journal representation, you didn't do that much journalism in your quests. You did one and that was the end of it for you. Alright, I'm gonna go vamoose back home. I see if I can get some. Oops. God, we're just cycling through so many. These are the most games I've played in like a shortest period. Ah! What is like switching in the buttons for like this is the button that lets you do things button. There we go. Right. So let's get the stuff for the gifts sorted, and in the meantime I also like do some tidying. Okay, so we need one oasis glass. Not 99, just the one. Okay. We also need one copper, which is also needed for a quest, but you'll live if I steal one of them. Cool. Is this glass copper? Aquamarines. Do I have any? I have shiny versions of them, but I don't think they quite count. Ooh, that cleared out a lot of stuff. We want black glass-like flowers, which I believe are these things. There. Split. Mark that off. Hang on. Technical difficulties. BRB. Trying to stream and Barry wants to like chat. Maya can chat, but I need to figure out where Maya's trying to watch me. Yeah, you're a freaking moderator. Has stream elements been a little bit because if like Twitch isn't letting anyone chat, like I can't, that's not anything I can do anything about, you know. But I do not know why it would not let me. Sorry. I have to fix this like thing. Well, I don't even know what the problem is. User management. Yeah, I'm moderator. That's fine. So I don't see anything beyond that as to why you're not being allowed to like chat. That I do not know. Here, no box wasn't showing. Oh, there you are. Sorry, I was like trying to figure it out on Twitch, like on my browser when all that was happening. What's the half the time? Where else is streaming to? How was chat? Had we to fix it here? Yay! Yay, Mary! I am streaming at the same time to Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. It's the first time I'm trying a TikTok live studio. You have to like have these certain rules to be like approved for it. So I'm trying it now, and it's interesting. Nani, yes, Nani. Yeah, if you get like at least 1,000 followers on TikTok, and then there's like something about if you want to do gaming, especially, you have to do this and that and the other. Yeah, it is something that unlocks. Like it used to be 3,000 and it was 1,000, but then it was more if you were like trying to game, and it's very complicated. But at some point TikTok was like, you have access to TikTok live studio now, and so it works a bit like OBS, but in like structure, absolutely you can't sort of necessarily go through OBS to go through TikTok live studio. You have to use their app. But what I do is I set up everything on OBS, use it as a virtual camera, use that virtual camera TikTok live studio, and then basically have both programs running at the same time. My computer's gonna die. Do I have any aquamarines here? I think I actually do. Yes! What is this nonsense really near you doing to tap food? I have been promoting it all over the social medias. Hello, admittedly it was a bit of a last minute decision for me to do this. Like I just announced it when I started. But like I posted it on Insta, on my Facebook, on the TikToks. I made the thing, and then I started at midnight. So, and Twitter also. And also I gave people a heads up on Patreon. It's not showed up on TikTok. It's Facebook, my Facebook page. I'm not streaming it on Facebook. I just made an announcement. TikTok, you go to my profile. It's there. 20 people liked it. So like it's on my Patreon. I made an announcement, but I do not know how else to tell people. What was I doing? Oh right, I was gonna get aquamarines, and I completely like. Trying to re-establish all the buttons. Oh my god, if I am playing multiple consoles, and it is a headache because everyone has a different button schema. Okay, we've got aquamarines, and now we need a yellow daisy, which we can easily get from one of these boxes. I really check like Messenger, TikTok chat regular because notifications off. I mean, same. But hey, you're here now. I have earned, I will tell you, I've been doing this for like 19 and a half hours now, with a couple of hours here and there breaks and running on like maybe 4 hours maximum of sleep. And I have raised so far $25. I've had people come and go. Someone very aggressively trying to sell me their services to make a live 2D model. I'm still not entirely sure if they're like legit or not, but we'll see. We'll see. Like I was saying earlier, like I would rather like try it, even if it busts, and then not try it and then wonder forever if I should have. Basil omelette. So because trying to find recipes on this Dreamlight Valley is a pain, I just use the same app I've been doing. Egg, cheese, milk, and basil. And do this. So milk, cheese. This is Disney Dreamlight Valley. So the idea is that you are living in this like not island, it's like this sort of land where all the Disney characters are, and you basically befriend them, and you're like the ruler of the land or something. And but you have to like do things like cook for them and give them stuff and blah blah and do quests. And after right now I have to like recycle a whole bunch. Turn off because we are daily to use. I turned notifications off during a lockdown, and it was honestly one of the best decisions I've ever made. Reduce my stress down by a lot. But I do get the thing of like being late in it. Choir message please. Fine, sure, but I wasn't also going to try to message you at midnight. I just started, I just like went for it. I think I have doubles. I have so much. Why do I have so much cod? Oh, is it from all the fishing for the plastic that's giving me so much cod? You are awake. Fair. I was perhaps. What did we say? You get message. All good. Hey. Well, okay. To be fair, I was a little bit delirious. I thought you might have seen a thing on Twitter about it. That's all. But yeah, I'm here. We'll see. Eh? We'll see if I get raided or whatever. Maybe someone will raid me. Who's to say? Yes, please do. Yes, go for it. Tell the peoples. Right. Let me see if I can find where these two people are. I need a Mushu and I need Mulan. Before I get stuck trying to fish for like 5,000 scraps. You're both here. Excellent. I also was a little bit worried to tell you because I thought you might scold me. Because you were like, don't do the marathon. I was like, oh, Taiwana. Okay, Mushu is home. Ugh. Ah, they're both here.
I've never been somewhere so
Turned up the sound.
magical.
When you night watch, you get you staying up this late. Lady, it is 7:30. It is not late. It is really not late. 7:30. You want night watch? I started in fucking midnight, okay? You look like you have a question. Jiangxi. What's that? I'm probably pronouncing that hella wrong. Play on a board, each player soldiers an army. Very good for studying like Go.
I've never been
chess.
somewhere so
I never heard of it.
magical.
But it tend to be pretty good with like the color representation. So I have something to give you. The first thing you want is Oasis glass. Where is it? This is so disorganized.
Oh, I'm really glad you're here.
Black glass like flowers. This. Oh, you're
I
very
just
close to
love
level
talking
7.
to you.
Oh my god, you're so close to level 7. Hooray! Thank you. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to host on Twitch channels anymore. Because I was trying. That's how it became the stream together thing. But yeah.
Well, look who it is.
Yes, I have questions. Are there other guardians? Ox and monkey and a few others. Ah, yeah.
And remember,
I've
don't
never
be a
seen
stranger.
Mulan,
Let's
so I
get
feel
this
like
show
I'm
on the
missing a lot
road.
of context sometimes. I have something to give you. We have copper. Oh, you're level 7. Oh, we got a quest going. I thought Mulan was the first one, but there we go.
Where's my gong when I need it?
This is what I want to see. What event do you want to throw? What's happening? You want to throw a party? Hell yeah. I don't know where this is going. Mulan and I are back in the valley. You can't help it forgetting. Ah, celebration. Oh, where are we celebrating? The fight in the mines.
Okay, what is happening today, everybody?
Let me give you stuff while I remember to give you stuff. Work on Oswald's ridiculous quest
Oh yeah.
later. There we go.
All right.
See you around.
Okay, I'm here. Hold your applause.
Nap. God, I want a nap. I had a 2-hour nap. Let's go to the mines. Oops. This is a whole thing. I have to keep relearning all the controls. Oh, yo. Fast travel. The mines are here. It is stream together. You can give broadcast permissions that can stream your stream to multiple places as well. See, okay, so here's the thing, right? Whenever you've done this with your streams, the version they let me stream is just a blank screen. Like, I can't figure out how to have it broadcast like what you're seeing. But I tried and I got very confused. And especially because I was using OBS to like basically having to stream my PNG Tube avatar to you. So if you know of a way that you can stream what I'm doing, I will not have it like kind of disturb yours, and sure, I'm happy to do that. Also, what that is. Let me try that. Twitch, stream together. Like, I'll add you. I'll try this now. But I'm just a little bit. If you figure it out, tell me, because I'd like to know. This is not. Hang on. I don't want to stream together. You want to go from stream together and chat directly. There's a link for the stream once you add your stream together. I'll put that link in the right side of OBS to my channel. It won't go stream together to my channel directly. Right, yeah. So that's why I couldn't do it because my OBS was already. Wait, hang on. I'm like, it played someone else's stream, and the person whose stream it played sounded a lot like me. And it gave me a fright. How do I? Oh, there you go. Stream together. Stream together. Start streaming together. Okay. Yada yada yada. Get started. Yoink. Send invite. I'm gonna mute this site. Okay, I've added you. Have fun. I don't know why to look for stream together. Yeah, I had to go to a few ways.
Can I get a little help
Oh,
here?
we have a baking quest. Okay. Cool. Yes, what's up? Hello? Hello?
Bonjour.
What's Donald? Seafood meals. A lot. Sure.
Thanks.
You want 5 seafood meals. Fine. I'm supposed to go run a party, but you do you, I guess. You don't know where to look for stream together invite. I get it in my notifications whenever you send me one. Like when you go like, you know, on the top bar Twitch, just like my notifications or whatever, and there's like, Marcus, please invite you to stream together. That's where I find it. Seafood. Yeah, you can have clam juice. You can have crab melts. You can have you can have a large seafood platter. Sure, I'll make something very fancy for you. See, don't say I'd never spoil you. You can have an oyster platter, which is much the same as the seafood platter you just got, but more shellfish. You can have one more. What's one more? Let's get a salad into you. Great. That should be 5. Cool. Oh my god, this Twitch chat. I have no good place to put this. If those of you who are not aware, I'm doing everything from one monitor. So everything is all like overlapping onto each other. It's a bit of a mess. I was saving up for a TV, like one of the frame TVs, to be a second monitor, and that money went towards the MBA instead. Why are there things on the floor? Excuse me. Okay, where's Donald? Wasn't there like some game I was hearing about where like you could yell? It was one of the Animal Crossings from a long time ago. You could yell like
really
the
love that.
villager's name and
My
it'll come to you.
neighbors are great.
Yeah. A seafood feast. Honestly, I would eat all of that at once. I don't know about the crab juice, but I'll eat all of that. I'd be tempted. Oh, for Goofy! Just a dinner. What? That's suspicious. Justin, what are you trying to do? Oh. Sure, you caught a whole clam. You caught a whole juice of clam. I didn't really have a immediate consequence. That looks like it's ready. Thank you. I cut it and I cooked it. Don't take credit for my work, Donald. Come on, man. I mean, look, half the fish came from water probably, but like, it's pretty hard to be a better fisher person than me. Yep, in this game. Why are you jealous, Donald? Why are you jealous? We need to examine this. Oh, okay, it's part of the quest to see the consequences. Why are you jealous? Why are you weirdly jealous, Donald? What the fuck? It's like the characters who are like originally meant to be like like the good guys are always so annoying here for some reason. And then like the ones that are more villainous turn out to be highly entertaining. Except for Mother Gothel. Mother Gothel sucks. She sucks so bad. She is so mean and so awful, and why do you exist, honestly? Oh, there you are. You are all the way in the forest. Like, she doesn't mend any of her ways or stop being such a toxic mother or anything, you know, like I cleared out this area because I was getting lost in the woods. You'll hear some more.
Can I get a little help here?
I was done using for sure. I'd rather not embarrass him.
Very nice.
I thought you had to do like so many more of these ones, and then it turns out you just need to build one thing and you're good. Let's do. Oops. No. There you go. I was all the way at the mines, and then Remy's like, "Hello, I got meat. I got food for you to cook." Like, okay. Which I enjoy the cooking mechanic in a lot of games. I'm trying to get in MasterChef challenge. Like, I've recorded a whole bunch of it, just never edited it. And he also is cooking everything. I've been getting a lot of MasterChef content on my TikTok. Is basically the Australia MasterChef. It's like every video of this has showed up. And that made me think, like, you know, just looking around, like, how did they prepare for MasterChef, right? Because there's not a lot of recipes in there. Sometimes you have to follow a recipe from like a guest judge or whatever, but you're not allowed to bring your own recipes in. And so the contestants have talked about how they spent all this effort studying. And I'm just like, yay, thanks, Mari. It made me think about, like, you know, if I went on MasterChef, what would my angle be? My angle would be like, I'd make video game food. right? My signature dish would be the kangaroo san choy bao that I made because I misunderstood a dish in Honkai Star Rail. I was trying to like Mario, you know, I was trying to recreate the big breakfast, and I have the footage from, but you know, it's like I forgot the commentary and half the dish was not good. But the one that turned out the winner was me trying to interpret what would a like a real world version of a tapir wrap would be from Fantasy China. And so I was like, well, you can't eat tapir here. Although I think people try, but you can't. But what would feel exotic meat? Kangaroo. Yay, it was. And then if it's a wrap, but it's from the Jiangzhou Lo Fu, which is basically sci-fi China, I don't want it to be a tortilla wrap. So what's like a Chinese wrap? San choy bao, which is like a lettuce wrap. So I made san choy bao with kangaroo mince, which was really kangaroo burgers that I had to mince. I didn't have mac and it was so good. It was so fucking good. It was excellent. It was such a winner. And then what happens? Honkai Star Rail updates, and it turns out the tapir wrap is a fucking cake roll. All my work done. But that's gonna be my signature dish, and I'll have to explain this whole convoluted story of Honkai Star Rail. And they were like, well, you know, training regimen, like, yeah, a lot of the cooking styles in like MasterChef tends to be like very
You are
high
in the
culture
presence
French
of a
cuisine.
legend.
And here I
You know
am
that,
with
right?
like the nerdery. This dish is from Animal Crossing. It's a bit miney. What are you doing? Like, what event are you trying to put on here? Invites. Who are we inviting?
Okay, I'm here. Hold your applause.
The Beast, Mulan, Simba, and Mirabel. Oh, the lions finally get some attention. Mirabel gets a lot of attention. We'll do a little check-in on the fundraiser in about like 10 minutes-ish. Yonk. Right. Where are these fools? One fool is upriver from me. Two fools are upriver from me. I've been trying to talk to your stream together, but you cannot hear me. Yes, I cannot hear you. My headphones are purely through the OBS, unfortunately. I have stream together muted. I had the tab to stream together muted. So. Saws. I need to find two people. It's easier design. Yeah. Where were these two? Okay, one's sort of just wistfully looking out. Also, why are you giving Mulan an invite? She's technically your housemate. Like, I felt like she would come with territory.
Excuse me, can we talk?
That's why I'm return the invitation. It's like,
Let's talk again.
I mean, I guess it's nice that he's considerate. But, like, he's literally your housemate. Or she's literally your housemate. Like. Ooh, awesome.
Got
Hello.
a minute?
Roar. Oi.
Glad you're here. Thanks.
That's nice. Okay, so I need the Beast and Mirabel. And Mirabel is just about running up here. This is not the place to be, apparently.
Hola.
Yeah, you're very into parties.
Cuídate.
The beast might be the hard sell. He's an introvert. Who's like trying to be not so insilly, but it's a work in progress. Hello. What am I hiding by my house for?
My friend.
You know, yeah. Cool.
Thank you. This is very
Are you still in the mines? You might be actually. I'll go check. Yeah.
Gotta say, my neighbors are on the level.
Are you here? Or you left? Looks like you might have left. These headphones are held up. They're the wireless ones and they work. So I don't have to be tied to the length of the wired cable for streaming. Hold on the chat what the situation with your friend is. Thank you! My sister pointed out that I had written that the course starts August 2025. I don't know why it's taken at this long for someone to notice. Because she was like, I thought you'd think it started next month. I'm like, oh my god, it does. Like, can't time. But the problem with the Australia Country Fund that you can't just go in, update, you know, edit, update. You have to put in an edit request and then explain what the request is. I guess, I don't know, because it's government agency, they had to, like, make sure there's oversight over everything they publish. But Jesus fucking Christ, it's just fucking typing. Oh, and speaking of which, I don't have typos, but the course. I'm gonna pause here a little bit on the map because earlier today we got an email from the Global Leaders Institute telling us about our first reading to get. So while the course starts in August officially, there is some reading that they would like us to do before the course, and it is for a class around engage aesthetics for development, right? I won't like show like the actual document where they describe the readings because that might be an intellectual property problem, but I will tell you what the readings are and how I have immediate regret. So, for this, and they did say this is going to be, well, this is what I have to read, okay? This is a little essay about beauty, although this gives me a lot of thought. The core reading is, you need to take notes of this, though. The Work of Art in the World by Doris Sommer, right, which is a book, it looks like. Like you get a PDF access to it. The Work of Art in World, Doris Sommer. Is it a book or is it like a paper? It's a book. It's a whole fucking book. So right. So I have to read this, and there's two like reflection questions that are very academic. Okay. And there's further readings that we are encouraged to do. Not required. But it's about the philosophical foundation of aesthetics. One is The Critique of the Power of Judgment by Kant. Yes. One is Letters on the Aesthetic Education of Man by Friedrich Schiller. One is Lectures of Aesthetics by Hegel. We are jumping in immediately into fucking philosophy. Regret. No, I mean, it's not regret as in like, oh, I wish I never signed up, but it's just like, Jesus Christ, okay, jumping in head first. It's really fully academic. I thought it was much more practical at the beginning. He did say in the email, like, look, it's not going to be nearly this hard for the rest of the program, but man. Hold the phone. Wait, sorry, the phone has not been held. I have gone on and on. What did you miss? Tell me. I can like redo. I say regret in like quotation marks, but like I was reading out something. And now wait, I've lost where Mushu is. Oh, he's back up here. He went past me. So you have 4 readings to do and they're all Western philosophy. I have 1 mandatory reading to do and 3 or 4 encouraged ones, and they are all Western philosophy, yes. Because the first subject is about aesthetics. So, yeah. Well, you know, because it's an arts MBA, right? So there's a lot of talking about, like, well, what is the role of art in the world and all of that.
Hey now,
And
don't
they're going
act
by
like you
the
don't see me.
philosophical route, clearly. But, you know, they have this sort of preamble. Like, why, like, the professor who, like, assigned this reading, he wrote a little preamble. And he wrote a preamble, he wrote the preamble about, like, you know, during wartime, there was this a thing about, like, oh, sales of lipstick went up during wartime because women wanted to feel beautiful. And so he was interesting about, like, what does beauty mean in the world and all that. But it made me think also, right? Like, perhaps part of the reason lipstick sales went up during wartime was because it was one of the few avenues for self-care and control that women had in a time where everything is literally blowing up to smithereens. It was one of the smallest things that women could do to take care of themselves and have some agency about what was happening to them, on them, because there is no fucking agency in war half the time. So it might not even necessarily be, oh, I want to look beautiful and have it be about beauty concept. It's like, this is a thing for me. This is a thing for me. It is not an obligation to any fucking body. It is accessible. It's something I take care of for myself because no one else will in this war-torn era. So it'll be interesting to see if any of the readings I do engage with that. I get invites. Really good. I make some big oh yeah, we're missing some of the conversations. Oh my god, I probably have to move my little PNG tuber person again. Meow. Bye. Should I mirror you? There you go. I'm on the other side now. Wait, I'm more well, they had more than Western philosophy of a century ago. I mean, I think they will. Just they have faculty from like all over the place. And this guy who assigned it, like, I think he's the sort of faculty he's from originally does a lot of like Latin American type work. Yeah, it's like the guy who assigned it, the professor who's assigned it specifically, his main research is in Latin American studies, but probably as kind of a foundational kind of work test, maybe this is the first thing. But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it's not just Western philosophy. I get what you mean though, like, you know, this is the entry, it's like all old white people, dead white people. But we'll see. I mean, maybe I can make a case for like the thing being self-care. Like, is it really about how things look as it is about how things make us feel? Is that where the beauty is? Modular dragon decorations. One head, one tail, let me actually one. Just outside of mine.
So long.
Bricks. I could make bricks. I will go smack them aside Orientalism. I feel like it might come up anyway. Like I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't required reading at some point. Especially given like, you know, like there's like a massive Latin American influence in this program too. Like a lot of the people involved are Latin American. Like, you know, one of the places they do like the annual like innovation summit in is like Peru. So there's a significant like Latin American influence there, but we'll see. I can smack them with Orientalism as much as I want. Hey, they picked me. They knew what they were getting into, right? So I need bricks. I need 28 bricks. I could make 18. What am I making? Ugh, I mean more clay. Yeah, pussy go range. Is that a fight? I mean, same. Honestly, same. I know they've had like at least one faculty member described this as conservative. So, but you know, they've seen my stuff. They saw the video. If they're surprised I would start a fight, then like I was like, did you not see the stuff that I do? You know. I need more clay. Jesus, everyone and their unreasonable demands for materials. Do you sell clay? You do not.
My, you just don't
I know I
when
can
to
get
quit, do you?
clay a ton. From there. Ground with a shovel or from bones upstairs. So here. Are you big diggable bone or you're just there for decor?
Must everyone here be so... And now what's the word?
I guess, you know, seeing that it shows that, you know, this program is actually serious. Like, there was sort of a concern that I had about, like, this MBA maybe ended kind of, you know, frivolous. I'm just thinking about my dad's first reaction was like, well, you know, I don't value the arts. So, like, really, Dad, is that the last thing you want to say to your daughter before you fucking die? You know, just like, oh, it's an MR. You have on the one side people who think MBAs are super easy. I was like, oh, this is bullshit. And then people are like, oh, the arts are bullshit. Like, oh my god, you got two bullshit machines put together. And I sort of like did wonder that, like, how would they structure this program, right? Because it's so unusual. It's a collection of different universities, but it's not like specifically one department, you know? But then I was like, it is actually pretty rigorous. Yep. Jesus. Okay. Like, I remember with NEAST, right? When I was doing NEAST, it's like this government program that no longer exists, but it's basically helps you start a business. And part of it you do like classes. There's like a certificate for or something of like starting a business essentially. And the first trainer we went with, oh my god, it was so bad. They were just horrendous, terrible. Like I don't think I really learned how to write anything. The second one, I switched to a second one, and they seem to be a little bit more on it with like you know, they're teaching us stuff that was actually useful and actually verifiable, which you would think would be more common, but alas, So I did feel like I learned something. But there were times where it just felt like also so like, oddly easy. Like there's no way it's easy. Like I wrote my, you had to write a business plan. I wrote mine, and I still wasn't entirely sure if I'd done it correctly, because it just seems like such a big intimidating document. And then wrote it kind of last minute, booked myself a hotel room for 2 nights, and did that, and then I did the submission, did discussion, and the teacher was like, "This is the best business plan I've seen in a while." I'm like, "Oh my god, really?" ADHD strikes again. And I'm just realizing, like, you know, I will have to try to do this reading while I am in Malaysia, dealing with legal stuff and family stuff and all that stuff, and because the orientation for the MBA is late August, and I come back sort of early August, so you know, I might have like a week or 2 to try to get all of it done. But I'll have like legal stuff, and I have like all this family admin, and potentially I'll be spending a lot of my time keeping the niece entertained, because she and I get along gangbusters, and she has not blown up at me yet compared to everybody else apparently, which I feel like shows that I might be doing something a little bit right in terms of like knowing how to communicate with her. But you know, potentially she might be like glued to him. Oh, or it might not be glued to him. I feel like she's fairly independent, but like, you know, her parents might foist her at me, be like, "You're the only one who can get through to her." So it's be like, So yeah, I need to make another 9, 6. Another 3. I need to find soil on the ground. You're killing me, Mushu. Oh, I was gonna do like an update. Oops. I was rambling about like this reading I had to do for the MBA. That I forgot to do the thing that I tried to do on the hour, which is to try and update the stats. Check in on the stats for the donation portal. And as expected, the stats have not changed. We have in the 20 plus hours now. We are almost halfway through this entire thing. In the 20 plus hours that we've been doing this, we have raised $25. Thank you, Imran Khan, for sending it. But yeah, I don't know, anything can happen, but we shall see. Alright, back to this. Let's throw this coin. I suddenly want like ice cream or something, but it's cold, it's winter, why would I want ice cream? Clay. Five clay. 5 times 3, 15. That's such a ridiculous amount of clay, honestly. I feel like the scale of all materials here is like a bit off. Try to distribute the past 2 minutes. Try using a mobile device to use comments from your live chat performance in real time. Oh. Time gets full screen mode prevents other windows. Oh, but these windows. Hang on a second. TikTok, the fuck? Here, it's on the screen. I just moved it aside so I could see what was happening. Sorry if you guys are TikTok live and you're like trying to get my attention. I need to get out the 15 of these clear. I got hardly that. Sneaky giggles. Why sneaky giggles? Why are you sneaky giggling? What's going on, Mari? Why? Why are you sneaky giggles? I mean, I have an idea. But is this the sort of idea where I should check the fundraiser page now? Is that what's happening? Is that should I check it now? I literally just checked it. I'll wait till you say something. Sneaky girls. What's sneaky girls? What's happening? I have an idea, but you know, don't assume. Like, for all I know, the eagles, they use just ordered items go to my door. Like, you know, like, I don't want pebbles, I want clay. And I've run out of energy. Honestly, need. Yay, I've got points, but I need to craft things. Luckily, house is just here. Great. Let's see if I can make more bricks. I can make like 2 more. Not cook. I can't cook the bricks. Oh wait, I could do 3. Hey, I got exactly enough. Perfect. Cool. Craft 2 complete. Okay. What? Dino? What? What is this picture? Kapow. What does that mean? Kapow. What? I'm gonna check the damn thing. I'm gonna check. Like, it might be nothing. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna check it and then we can see what you've done. If this is indeed the thing you're sneaky giggling about, if there's some other. Holy shit, Murray! No fucking way! Anonymous my ass. Ah. Thank you! Look, they have everyone here. I know who this asshole is. Thank you. So here's the interesting thing, right? Obviously here is anonymous, but A, you don't get a notification when someone donates, which is why I have to keep refreshing this. So I don't even know when it's donated until I look at the page directly. Secondly, on the back end, you can keep yourself anonymous to just public but known to me, or you can keep yourself anonymous even to me. So there's a few here where I'm just like, I don't have no fucking idea who gave me. Like I have a clue. Like, I believe one of these, like, This is not WA as in Perth. This is like WA as in Seattle, Washington. I believe this is my good friend Quirk, because she gave like a ridiculous amount of money. Like yeah, TikTok. This is from TikTok. This is from TikTok. Yeah, I got a Grady. That's your friend, and then a bunch of others. This yeah, I know who this is because she like made herself known to me. But yeah, there's a few others where I'm like, who are you? So thank you, anonymous kapow. We get to actually change the thing now. Wait, hang on, let me just make sure the page is in correctly scrolled. There we go. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. I can actually change this now. If I can remember how to do it. There we go. We are a little bit closer. We have now raised in this live stream $125. Mind you, this is all Australian dollars because if you're looking for USD, it'll be actually a fair bit cheaper on your end. So let me just update that. 1877. Thank you, Madam Kapow. Amazing. Wait, it's my. Oh, next time you remember my birthday, Mr. Kavati. Oh yes, sorry. Madam Gender Neutral. I do not know why I think your birthday is on the 18th. Whose birthday am I confusing you for? I was like, yes, in July. Oh, 18, shit. How dare. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was like Brad and like the purple person with purple hair whose name we will not name. Their birthdays are literally one day apart. Not just one day, but also the same year, just one day apart. And I just have to like think about who has the earlier. But Brad is older by a day. But just like, oh my god, why do you both have almost the same birthday? Makes kapow to you. Yes, mine's September 26th, and yours is now July 21st. Who do I know that's July 18th? Whose birthday am I mixing up here? Look, my dad had 2 birthdays. How very dare. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Do you want a refund for the 100? Okay. 2 head, 3 body, 2 tail. Wake up and go, yeah, no stream tonight, and you're like, happy birthday, I stream. I did wonder, like, if we're gonna stream, I'd be like, actually, I don't think I'm not sure. We can stream together. And I'm like, wait, you don't tell me you get my birthday wrong. I know I'm the worst. I'm sorry. I was like, shit, it's the end of July. Oh, I told Brad about how you wanted him to slap me, some sense into me about a certain news thing that I got, and he was like, I would never slap you. I would never do that. And now you'll be streaming on my birthday. I will. Remember how I got certain news that I don't know that I can announce publicly, and you were kind of upset that I was underplaying it, and you were like trying to message Brad to get him to slap some sense into me without being excited enough. I told Brad like what the context was, and he was like, I would never slap you. I was like, I know you wouldn't. Like you wouldn't even do you even were reluctant to do something similar.
Okay.
But more like you're not seeing the amazing positive of it. True, I'm just cautious, man. Like I am one of those like I don't let myself get too excited for everything because oh no, it might not work, and I got excited over nothing. So I saw it, but I was like, But I understand. Even you said it anyway. True. And now it's like no news. So oh my god, I forgot how to decorate. Like I took it in to get excited, and then after that, fine. Oops. There you go. Get ahead. Also, you didn't tell him you enjoyed the music. I did tell him that actually. He got a bit worried. Like, I think he genuinely thought you were actually like completely pissed off at me to the point that we're not friends anymore level. And I said, no, I thought it was funny. And it's like, oh, okay. And you gotta be like, oh my god, just Mary's calling you bitch. Like, yeah, but it's funny, it's fine. Red is very quick to catastrophize. I guess he just has, like, he's very sensitive to that kind of, like, anger. Even funny anger just does not land with him. Like, I've had to be pretty careful. Which is, you know, fair enough. But, like, just because of past trauma. But yeah, it's something that, like, is a little bit more of a sore spot for him. Kind of, maybe culture, but I think just, I know with Brad specifically, it's personal experience. So, you know, I get that he's maybe, like Eamon, for example, similar, like, gay white dude, but he might be a little bit more amenable to any sort of, like, jokey, violent stuff. Potentially. I had to get to date for 9 years, so he's used to it now. Where can I'm gonna put a dragon up in this house. Why wouldn't otherwise on a white person? I would assume they would not get it. Yeah, I feel like there's sort of, like, it's not even necessarily like white versus not white. I think there's like a level of familiarity. That's kind of like necessary even. Like okay, my parents have tried to do this kind of thing and I don't particularly enjoy it getting from them because it feels a bit more mean-spirited coming from them, but like you, I don't think it's mean-spirited. So I feel like there's a level of like, I trust you to not be an asshole about it. Eternal vibes. Like, even if it's another person of color, it depends. I find that it depends. Sometimes it feels a bit like some people use that, oh, you know, it's just in our culture, it should be fine, as a way to get away with actually saying bullshit. So now it's just like, I mean, like, it's just, like, even jokingly, like sometimes when family does it, or like some people do it, it's like, is it really joking though? Is it really? Holy shit! Oh, you've gone all out. Usually in like these quests, I'm the one that has to do all the decorating. Look at this! Oh my god!
You are in the presence of a legend.
Ew, Lunar New Year. Yeah!
Oh yeah! And
I
remember,
will
don't be a stranger.
absolutely dress the fuck up. What even the premise of this game? So the premise of this game is that when your character, was a child, you had dreamt up this universe where all your favorite Disney characters live together in this one village, in little valley, and you were together all the time and did things and blah 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 blah. And then you grew up, right? And then you somehow got isekai'd back into this land of your childhood where all this, and there's a thing called the forgetting that's been plaguing everyone, because everyone's here but they like don't remember why they're here, right? And then it turns out the villain, the agent creating forgetting, is your younger self who has gotten very bitter and angsty and sad with the world, and you have to go like console them basically. But yeah, that's the premise. This is like your basic like fantasy isekai world of your own choosing with all your Disney people. Yeah, Disney isekai, literally. Oh, I need to dress up. Oops. Red and gold. What are my options? I've got a dress. Oh yeah, I'll do this. Oh, that's fully in theme. Get a top hat. No choices to be made. It was very. You play. Oh, I played area game last night. All you do was click through. Yeah, there's some games that I've seen, but that was kind of the premise. And it's like, what? What was even the point? Give me boots. There we go. Look at that. I look spiffy. I just keep advancing the dialogue. Yeah, do you know about the genre of the kinetic novel? Because it's up. What the fuck just happened? Give me my outfit back. No, I had a dress. Why are you giving me? Kinetic novel. So they're like visual novels, but really it's like it's just yeah, you're just advancing the dialogue. There's nothing else going on. Where is my? Give me my top hat back. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, but it's like you don't really do much aside from just reading. So, like, there's not even anything like Ace Attorney where you're like go to. Oh, you missed the game of swing. Back. Three out of 4. Visual novels as a genre sometimes have a bit more interactivity than just reading. Kinetic novels are just reading. 3 out of 4. What other thing do you need me? Oh. Yeah, I'll get some snazzy. You know what? You're not wrong. I see what you mean now. I see what you mean now. True. You have a point. You have a point.
You just say the word and I'm there.
Oh, why am I having a backpack sound? Red pouch hunt. Oh, there's a whole lot of things. Give lucky red envelope. Yang Pao! You get to keep what's inside. A cook-off. Sesame balls, oh finally. Special party game.
All right.
See, he's trying to make a hero 6.
Ho, ho, ho.
With candy. That's a piñata. Oh my god, different cultures have the same thing. Are piñatas.
Huh.
Fireworks.
Hey.
I'm gonna take off this backpack, but this looks ridiculous.
And
Maybe
remember,
straight
don't
guy
be a
goes
stranger.
Sorry, I feel bad for a bit. Oh. It's like, I want people to be direct, but I also don't want people to be mad at me. Let me just take off this backpack. So it looks slightly ridiculous in my getup. There. Alright, what are my requests? Read the recipe. 100 pouches. Okay. People are like, yeah, dialysis. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Sesame balls. Oh my god, this is whole fully. Lunar year. You're like, no, these Senpai is mad at me. Oh no. Senpai noticed me and he is not happy. Ah, let me pick this up. Senpai noticed me and he is mad. Everyone's here. The music is really not fitting the vibe here, guys. How many of these red pouch things and one? One, two, 3, 4, 5. I need 2 more. Why 7? It should be 8 of these. Ooh, candy. Deal secret lab. There you go. Let it go. No. There's a shoosh. Oh man. There's been a couple of times where someone has told me something that they've observed about myself, which is true, but also kind of not something I fully want to admit about myself. And so in like both these situations, I've been like, I mean this in the nicest way. Fuck you. Or like when I was at the situation in like Germany in Cologne, where I fell down a set of stairs. You can observe you. No, I mean they were. Some of it was like part of a discussion. They didn't come up with it kind of like on their own accord. Cannot be friend. Cannot interfere. You know, it just like we were. Like Brad and I were talking like at my place a little while ago, and we got to talking about like D&D archetypes and how, oh my god, if Brad's not a bard, like what else is he, right? And then I was talking about, oh, you know, people probably see me as some kind of like social justice paladin, Cassandra type thing, more than anything. Or like, no, some people see me, a lot of people see me as a bard also. Like, so it's like, oh, but I haven't been performing for a while. What does that make me? And then Brad says, you know, you're more like a rogue. I'm like, what are you talking about? And it's like, well, you gotta have more mischievous, kind of sneaky energy. And I was like, there's no fucking way. This can't be true, right? I was not believing him. And then I posted it on my Facebook, and I was like, do I give off rogue energy? And literally everybody in the comments was like, yeah, duh. I was like, fuck you, Brad. How dare you? And he was like, ha ha! Think I stick your nose in the field. You didn't tell me about the roguish energy. Brad did. I was like, what are you talking about? And everyone kept saying yes. And I was like, what? No. Nani. Bard Artificer. I mean, oh yeah, you told me different. Yeah. Although Artificer is an interesting one because it's usually associated with like mechanical making stuff. Bard Artificer is who I want to play. Is the thing. But yeah, the sheer number of people in the comments. We get a message chat about you. Who? You and Brad? Why? I mean, not that you have to tell me, but also what happened, what's going on. Okay, how many of these do you need me to make? Oh, I didn't get it. No, I meant you and... I had... Oh, right. Yeah. No, I remember that. Sure. With charisma thing. Ah, yes.
Let's get this
What
show
does
on the road.
charisma even mean? Charisma, something you probably do need if you need to be an online VTuber, VTuber person trying to raise money. Something probably useful in spades. Hey, if you think about it, hold up. Oh, thank you. I'm going to share.
Solo!
Alright, party time.
All
Uh,
right. See ya.
photos! Oop. Hey. No, I thought you were so tiny.
It's so great to have friends you can count on.
Oh, no, you
I'm so grateful that will cease.
Hey, stop running. Aw, that's very nice. Honestly, you've done the
Hey,
most
now,
of
we
my
are
organizing.
Hey, we're working on that.
Fine, I'll wear the hat. I do not know why you need me to wear the hat. What do I do with this anyway? Money! Oh, look at this
Tonight's
angbao.
late night snack. I'm thinking
Ooh, a ruby.
Roquefort and figs.
Gold. Jesus Christ, this angpaos are loaded. Money. More rubies. More money. More rubies.
I wonder who the ruler of this valley is.
Me! I'm right here. We've established this. Stretch. Alright, let's do some very boring grinding. Let's do some grinding until like 9 and then we'll do another check-in. And then we might switch games. Wait, I'll show you all the actual video. You know, it kind of does me a bit. No. Here. I'm trying to decide what to play yourself. Ooh. What are your options? You do still have times in Galaxy. I don't know, you want to keep it to stream. What other options do you have? I went through District Double Blind, the better review edition. It was good. Sad, maybe crying again, but yeah. So if I play D&D uninvolved, oh. Yeah, that's very sweet. But you just hold off on the ground. Yeah, I think Yeah, once we do the hour to check in at 9, we'll take sort of like a 5-10 minute break. I'm gonna get some stuff from downstairs. There's preparation for any sort of midnight snackies. But I need to find some stuff. Oswald, he's ridiculous quest needs. Murder My Numbers, Agent A. I have played both of those games. They're both different. Murder My Numbers is Picross or nonograms, so it's mostly that. Sound is Sherlock ones. Agent A is much more like what you'd expect from a point and click kind of puzzle. Stop and cry every few seconds. I can tell you neither Agent A nor Murder My Numbers are particularly horror, so at least you won't have to do that. But yeah, Murder My Numbers, it's mostly Picross, and especially towards the later end of the game, the Picross puzzles will be so atmospheric. It's like there's enough atmosphere in the sky. Like, please chill on the atmosphere. No more vibes. The vibes are not. The vibes are not vibing. Yeah, the end puzzle starting to say 1800s. What's up? Sorry, darkness. The fog. What is this? Oh, this is like stuff from previous fishing expedition. Oh, I need a fishing person, don't I? That's why Mushu was here. Wasn't there like some kind of like Krakatoa event that plunged the world into darkness or something? Alright, who is here? And I could bully into accompanying me to do fishing. Oh, Goofy. Like that one volcano in Indonesia that like exploded way back when and it caused a lot of difficulty for everyone involved. Hello. Goof. Goof!
Hi there, pal.
Let's hang out. I need to get so much plastic scrap. Also, I kind of want to wear something a bit different, but I have to keep this hat on, which is very annoying. Not furniture. Wardrobe, there we go. Do they have like a white shirt thingy? Oh yeah, I found it. Look at that, I look a bit like a waiter. I do not have the right pants for these. Now BBI is playing cricket in the cricket. Which games are these? So why do I not have? Well, does that do? I need to fish out so much plastic scrap. Let's see how much I can do it before our hourly check-in. Great. You choose between these two games, I would say probably Agent A. Unless you really want to pick us puzzles. We have strong. Wait, wind warning too. At least if I go downstairs to get stuff, it's just literally like the IDA or the shop makes escape. I'm suddenly in the mood for like something coconut milky. Which is interesting because I was at Mama Alto's birthday. Her birthday is the 18th. That's what I'm getting people confused with. Mama's birthday is the 18th. That's what's happened. You guys have birthdays adjacent to each other. How dare you mix me up with Mama? You both have MA names and have birthdays 2 days of each other. I'm sorry. I am more in your life than Mama is. God damn. Why do you all have such similar birthdays then? Can you all be born a little bit further apart? No. Like, look, to be fair, if Mama didn't invite me to a birthday party, I probably would have fully forgotten her birthday too. Sometimes what happens is that I forget what day you're crossed. Where has she been? She has been interstate. She was at Adelaide Cabaret Festival. She was interstate for the last few weeks. And she just come back. Oops. And now she's covering at home. Sometimes half my problem is that I don't know what date it is. I remember years ago, I sort of got caught up in something. I'll tell you about the makeover businesses after finish story. And then, like, I lost track of time and I had realized it was the 12th of August. It was my mom's birthday. And my dad messaged me saying, hey, why didn't you send mom a birthday message? And I looked at and I saw what day it was. Like, ah, shit, I forgot it was the 12th. Like, I knew my mom did it was the 12th of August. I just had not realized today was the 12th of August. So I was like, ah, Mom, I'm sorry. I lost track of time. Happy birthday. And then Mom replied, that's okay. Dad forgot too. So this makeover business, right? Okay, so Mama has the birthday party and she has it actually down the road from my house. That is really hard. I mean, for my mom, it would be hard. So we were, you know, because it was down the road from me, I waited for everyone else to get home first. So Mama and a bunch of people were gonna get Uber together because they were all going the same direction. And one of the, I don't know if it's Mama who said it first or like one of the other people in the group said something about having a home makeover. And Mama started talking about how she wanted to do this home makeover for me. But, you know, lockdowns happened and then her dad died and then just stuff kept happening. And she felt bad about it. And I said, like, look, I've been wanting one, but I just find it really awkward to bring it up. So, because I think Mama and this other friend were like, do you want one? And I was like, look, I find it very awkward to say it, but yes, I am down, please, you know. And, you know, and I was like, do it, whatever. And I was like, oh, but I want to do a reality TV. It'll be fun, the reality TV thing. And, like, where would we put you for a weekend? And I said, I'm going away to Malaysia for 2 weeks. Like, you have time. She immediately was like, I was like, look, Brad, Aim, and Marissa have the keys. I'm away for 2 weeks. You can do whatever the fuck you want. And so she was like, put me in a group chat with Marissa And also Brad, but then Brad was sick. It's like, maybe not Brad. I don't know if he was expecting to do it tomorrow or something. And it's like, put me in a group chat, we'll figure it out. And I'm like, okay, you are very drunk, and I do not think you will remember this conversation, but I'll set up the group chat anyway. So that's the makeover thing. Like, Mom finally forgot, and I had an opportunity to talk about something that I wanted to do. And I felt you're very most of August, yeah. So it's like, I don't know. But like, honestly, for a while, I did feel a bit like upset about it. Like, I know some of it's like, you can't help her. So, happy letter. Does she have a plan or anything? I don't know. Well, yeah, it's just stuff kept happening, but I also felt a bit like, you know, don't promise anything you can't deliver. But I didn't want to like bring it up. So, feels a bit awkward. Like, hey, so you said you're gonna make over my house. So like when she brought it up on her own volition, I was like, aha! Finally, my opportunity. Yeah, I mean, like, look, you know, it's hard because stuff really did keep happening. Like, we had this plan, and then lockdowns came in, and then after lockdowns came up, her dad died, and so she was dealing with the fallout of that for forever. And then I got very sick. You know, like there was just never really a good opportune moment. But I was a bit sad. I was just like, don't promise stuff. This is why I underplayed that email that you were cross at me about for not being more excited about it, because I did not want it to be a don't promise something you can't deliver thing. But yeah, I don't know if she's gonna remember this conversation. Yeah, but you're not promising me anything. Like, I don't know if she's sobered up and being like, I promise something that I can't deliver again. We shall see. Like, I'll see what happens. Like, it would be nice. It would be lovely. I would actually really like it if I was to own it. I'd be like, yes, please. But again, it's not something I can demand of you guys. You know? Like, I'm not hiring, but the permission is there. Mainly, what it is, like, I remember when we first talked about this whole makeover idea. I had this binder full of ideas of things I want to do. One in space. Now, you know, having been in this space for like 3 years now, which is wild to think about. I would say a lot of those ideas still relevant. But the main priorities would be, there's a pile of pictures that need to be hung up that have not been hung up anywhere. You had an idea for the office, and maybe you could execute that. Well, not necessarily like you have to, but you had an idea that could work for the office. And then there's still like something I want to do with the office walls. Yeah. And I guess, like, you know, I did some decor work for the coffee bar instead of making an actual coffee bar. But maybe some better optimization of that. But, and like Pipe Dream, this is like something you pay someone to do, but like the bathroom, you bought all these tiles for the bathroom. But yeah, this is the main thing. Give me my photos. Okay, we're back. Alright, I'm gonna do a check-in, so we're not looking at myself like fishing for 500 times. We're going to do an hourly check, and then I'm going to go for about a 5, 10, 15 minute break, so I'll still be online, but I'll leave it on, I'll show the be right back kind of page. And maybe I'll start putting the damn URL on there too. But yeah, where are we at with your sneaky giggles? This is where we were at last we checked. Let's do a refresh. Same deal. It's going up slowly. Alright, I'm gonna go on a bit of a 5 to 15 minute break. We will be right back. Hello! I returned from a break. I had gone downstairs to we have a little like market, what the Americans call a bodega, kind of, to just replenish on snacks, especially because we get to the late hours. It's raining and cold outside, and yet I got ice cream. Ha ha ha. So let's go back to the game. I think at this point, the only thing left to do in Dreamlight Valley is grind like hell, and that is not interesting for anyone to watch. But let's continue on our Xbox. Let me move myself around again. Yunk. Again, doing this all in the one monitor is wild. Back to my usual. Although the flip version is technically more accurate to how I actually look like, or looked like at that point, but I don't know, this just feels better. Yeah. We have an Xbox. We're on the Xbox. Let's just do stuff on the Xbox. Gonna give me a shot of playing a Spark. Yes. I've in for what game? Which are you playing, Agent A? Yeah, those who are just joining in are wondering who the fuck just talked. This is Creatrix Tiara. I am fundraising for my MBA, my Arts MBA with Global Leaders Institute, a collection of different universities that come together to curate material around the creative industries, and you know, it's a cohort of around 70 arts leaders, including me somehow. I know one other person has gotten in is the artistic director of like a local youth arts organization here. So that'd be fun. But yeah. I'm done with Dreamlight Valley. But I have an Xbox. And I also have an Xbox membership thing. So let's see if there's any games we can play that we haven't played yet that we can try. Now we're getting to the well, I think we're getting to weird hours. We started at the weird hours. Not a sale. I spent way too much money on games already as it is. We do have a massive Steam backlog we could look at. Where I want to know, I don't want to know every last game you have. What I want to know is Game Pass. Thank you. That's the thing I want. Let's see now. I bought Little to the Left and a Short Hike, and now they're here. Hopefully we can find something that doesn't take like 500 years to download. Like Assassin's Creed will take a while to download. I've played some of Odyssey, some of Valhalla. Redual. If not, nothing here, we can go back to the PC. At least then I don't have to like maneuver my HDMI cord. Broken 8 I've played before. Potato. People talk about Celeste a lot. I feel like I might find Celeste a little difficult. I don't know. This I bought last year as my plain game, and now it's out. Call Iron I was playing on my PC, but they're changing the memberships now, so I might not be having any access to it anymore. I do it on the console. Start over again. Not really want to play a game about death at this point in time. This I played, it is very sad. It's very sweet, but very sad. Let's see. Firewatch I've played recently. sure I played. I was super into it. Genesis War. I've played before. Like all the games I played. Grim Fandango. I've started it, but then I got distracted. I'm in Hi-Fi Rush. This one I like to try. Although I think that that's a game we wanted to play with you. Should I play it? We can play it. I can download it. We can play it. We'll play along. Would you be into that? It's included in the Game Pass. And you can play along here. Or, you know, I can hold off until we get to a proper stream, I guess. But, I like to be chatting along with you, maybe not now. Okay. I mean, I can download it if nothing else. Like, well, downloading it might take a while, so. Coda. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. No worries. At the very least, I have it on the system. Yakuza. I played this recently. It's very cute. It's what I wish Stray was, which is basically you are a cat, you cause chaos. But Stray had randomly difficult platforming section. I'm like, why? Just give me a meow button. This is very cute. I've played Kitty. I finished playing Kitty. It is fun. But I finished it. I'd say I've like... This one I've been playing. I guess installed. It's a little janky. So I might... You know, we can revisit. I mean, like it was Night Market. There's also a lot of Kitty. But maybe they fixed up. This I love. But they're kind of big investments. Nino Kuni. Octopath Traveler, they're both, like I paid for both of them. And they're so good. I love them. Yeah, Tactica I've played. It's fun. I would not have paid full price for it. Alright, it's dead, really. Phoenix, right? I mean, try that. We still got a bunch of Apollo Justice that I haven't gone through. We did the whole stage magic stuff on it yet. Like I promised. My name is Henry online. Spirit T, I've been half playing and I dropped. Spiritfarer, that's one like right now, not a good time to play Spiritfarer. Beautiful game, but just oh no. The big con is great. I really enjoy. Oh my god! Kids of the Golden Idol. Oh my god, I was gonna buy this. I thought I'm gonna hold off because I'm buying too many games. And I was on the Xbox. I know what I'm playing. Yeah! Golden Idol. Fuck yes. I don't have to buy it. I can just play it here. Okay, we've got our next game. I'm downloading Grim Fandango just so we have it. For maybe like the later 24 hours. Well, Case of the Golden Idol, I played the demo. It's basically like another like mystery investigation game, but it's like you have to search for clues and then fill in the blanks with information. So I played the demo and I keep wanting to play it, but I could never justify the price to myself. And then, you know, when I was about to buy like $100 worth of games from the Steam sale, I was like, I need to remove some things. I took Golden Idol off. I was like, maybe I'll buy it for the Switch and then I can have it on my Switch when I travel. I can play it's a travel game. But now I can just play it here. It's part of my subscription. I don't have to pay extra money. This is great. I have avoided the thing that happens where I'm like, okay, I'll finally give in and pay, and then 6 months later it shows up on the Xbox. I just had to wait a little longer. The Sims. I mean, I have The Sims. I haven't checked on my Sims in ages. This fucking Thirsty Suitors. I tried playing this. I found the lead character so insufferable that I just could not. Could fucking not. She's so annoying. I'm like, get over yourself, girl. Unpacking it, I finally paid. Not because it was like a nominee in the free play awards, but just because I was like, fine, okay, fine, I'll get over my whole thing of like, oh, I'll be too triggered by people moving. This blacksmith game I enjoyed, but I hit a bug. So I don't know if they've updated the bug since. Maybe I'll re-download it and play. Yakuza, I've heard a lot of fun things about. Alright, so we got a couple options. We got a couple of options. Are you gonna be installing the what's his face? Oh yeah, I see. Q. Well, while we wait for games to load and download, because that's definitely not stream material, let me show you something. I'm going to bring up the MBA page again, but this time I'm going to scroll up to the video that I sent them as my application. Oh good, I did put the non-doxable version. Thank fucking Christ I thought. So let me see. Let me just fix this up. No, that's keep hitting the wrong one. So while that's downloading, I will show you the application video that I made to be part of this MBA. Once I can figure out how to move stuff on one monitor. Oh my god, this TikTok live chat thing is annoying the fuck out of me. There you go. Let's try to move it so that you can see what it is without my PNG tuber thing in the way. There we go. Cool. Hopefully you can hear it, but I'll show you. So there were two videos you had to submit with your application. One was just a straight up, pitch about what you hope to get out of the MBA. If there's any topic of interest in exploring, I talked about interest in video games, performing arts. And the second was kind of optional choose your own adventure, where it's like basically show us in about 3 minutes something that demonstrates a talent of yours. So it could be like a podcast episode, it could be like a speech you gave somewhere, or like if you play music, some sample of music, whatever, right? And I talked to a previous student of this program back when it was a grad dip and on an MBA, but she suggested doing it like a highlights reel, because she did her video was a highlights reel because she did a bunch of different things. And so I was like, oh, that's a good idea for me, because I also do a lot of very different things. So I made a highlights reel. This took me a whole fucking day to make, and you will see in this video why I was so amazed I got into the MBA. You will see this. So let's roll the tape. Hopefully you can hear it. Hang on, let me just, before I actually roll the tape though, I'm just gonna check the Hang on. I just need to. Yep. Okay. So you should be able to hear the audio, because the audio is actually fairly important to this. I'm gonna turn off the Elgato audio just in case. And yeah, you get to watch my application video. So, who here knows the cups and balls?
Allow me to introduce you to the shenaniganist Creatrix Tiara.
The quality is terrible. I don't know why. Hang on a second. I'm gonna reset this.
Video games.
I think because it's downloading. Yeah, it's auto. Why are you auto 360? Don't auto 360. My videos are high quality than that. Okay, let's try it again. So, who here knows the cups and balls?
Allow me to introduce you to the shenaniganist Creatrix Tiara.
Video games don't have to be a separate thing from performance art. They don't have to be different worlds. They don't have to be for different people, different audiences. I think there's so many ways they can be integrated that anyone across anywhere can enjoy it.
Let's put our own thing. Let's show how we make this really super queer, super risky, super out there show that celebrates us from our perspective as people of all sorts of disabilities, but also owning that and showing that, yeah, we enjoy sexuality in various forms. We are ourselves, we're not just inspiration porn.
Welcome to the first of hopefully many events, discussions about reimagining arts funding, a discussion I have tried to have for literally a decade. I saw the Department of the Arts be folded into other cabinets, like I saw them a mile away, but then I was like, finally, I can have this meeting and people will listen to me and not call me a neoliberal, which has actually happened.
Marching through the city, their message loud and clear.
Yes means yes and no means no!
Your email has really hit me. I'm saddened that we have to be concerned for both logistics and safety just to get someone to attend what should be a celebration of game making. I will fight for every single recipient of our diversity initiatives. I won't let bigotry and hatred ruin any part of an industry I love. Fear cannot win.
Here's your fucking papers switches the perspective to the person trying to actually get over the border and highlights the difficulties one faces with changing bureaucracies.
Now, I cannot hear the sounds. Oh god. Okay, hang on. Did that? I only just saw that. Did any of that come true at all? Oh no. No. Should I feel like I need to replay that because the sound makes it. There's the interviews in there. Hang on. Let me try that again. Sources. We do another round. Why not? It's my stream. Oh, I see what's going on. Right, let me try that again. I'm just gonna play like a little bit and then come back here to just see like
decades. I saw the Department of the Arts being folded into the other cabinet, like I saw it a mile away. But they would have like, finally, I can have this meeting and people will listen to me.
Can you hear it now, Mari?
And not call me a neoliberal.
So you can hear
what
it
actually happened.
It should be coming through. Coming through on oh yeah. Just, I don't know, Mari's paying attention a lot. Well, I just wanted you to check. I will play it again because why the fuck not? Also, because I'm still waiting for the games to download anyway. Can the subtitles like? Well, I want you. The audio is important for more than just the subtitles. Did the audio come through earlier? When did I? Okay, sure. I have like 10 chats to manage. So let's say. Oh, the audio didn't work still. Oh, but it's more fun. Well, firstly, the backing music is a remix of Lynette's theme from Genshin Impact. But like also, you see that video, even if you miss like some of the text narration and the music. Would any of that video had clued you in that this is an MBA candidate? Like, would any of that, aside from maybe this frame I've stopped on, which is the Businessy Brunette series I wrote when I was doing the Harvard Business School online pre-MBA course, 3 months. I was keeping a log every week. Right? And that's like sort of the sum was sort of stop halfway. Not much, right? This is the closest I get to like business school stuff. Right? And look at stuff I wrote. Brady and Patty open a shop, an Undertale reference. I wrote like an intro to accounting using 2 cats from Undertale. The willingness to pay for porn, which is also part of the application, was a writing sample, and so I did an excerpt of that essay because it talks about the ways that sex workers are denied access to the money that they have earned, and also how like the ways that people don't want to pay for porn intersects with the ways people don't want to pay for art, people don't want to pay for stuff online, and also how gendered sex work is often, and all of that's intersecting. So that was my writing excerpt. That, right? And you have like the rest of the series sound a little bit more basic businessy. The first 2 are like complete whack, but you see all of this up for something. Right? You don't think necessarily MBA candidate. This is kind of the equivalent of Ellswood's video applying for Harvard Law in a pool, right? Like 100% me. Very unlike the thing you expect an MBA candidate to send in. Fully, like, you have Animal Crossing in there, you have Slot Walk in there, you have like someone's doing a talk about my game, here's your fucking papers. Like, swear words are in there, did not censor shit. Talking about sexuality, disability, stuff for quippings in there. So, Uchoki fested something like this yesterday. What? Like a weird application. There's a... Tell me more, Mari. There is, I kind of figured with this approach, like, okay, they invited me to apply. Because you basically... So what... How did I get here? How did I get here? Ooh, quick video. Show me a video when you get a chance. Let's tell the story while we just have to download. So, one of my day jobs is that I do note taking. I do note taking for disabled students here. Usually it's been like TAFE students, so like associate degree people, or like diploma students. And usually stuff with, writing notes, but I'm also helping them in class. I also breaking down instructions, so like breaking down concepts or catching them up on things. the service usually works with deaf students. I have worked with one deaf student, but most of the students I work with are not deaf but have other disabilities or learning difficulties, stuff like that. And you know, I was getting a bit more work than usual this year, just because my schedule allowed for it. I remember specifically this one person's class was a life drawing class, and so I basically got paid to learn life drawing alongside her, right? And I thought, ooh, I kind of miss learning. Ratty t-shirt on the couch right here, that's a mood. I love learning, but for the formal education system never agreed with me. Like, you know, I could go into way more detail possibly, but most of it was you know when it's interesting to have grown up in a culture where you have to get straight A's or you die. But at the same time, me doing well in school was not okay because I was a minority kid and therefore making it look everyone else look bad. Like literally in the middle of standard 6, me, the one Bangladeshi kid in the bunch of other Malay kids going like, don't let the Bangla kid do better than you in the big exam at the end, and you know, saying it in my presence, right? So I wasn't there. So it's like, you guys want us to succeed, and you will mock me because you think I can't succeed. But when I do succeed, you hate that so fucking much. You try to punish me for it, right? And so just school and me just did not mix because I was like, learning and school became two very separate entities for me. Loved learning, had to do a lot of it on my own. School was not getting to. School just could not, right? And even with university, I didn't want to go to university. I took gap years, couple. I wrote about them for like the Malaysian newspaper and ended up being like the grandmother of gap years somehow. Like every so often, the Star will do an essay about gap years and then they'll interview me as though I'm like the person who invented the concept, and I'm increasingly the oldest person they've interviewed. I only really went because my parents wanted me to go get a degree. I was like, okay, fine, but I will decide where I'm going. I don't want to. Oh, that's the sound that the Xbox stuff is downloaded. But I will decide, fine. My first choice of university, terrible. Do not go to Lim Kok Wing, they will fuck you over. It was interesting though, because while the faculty fucked a lot of us over, and the man whose name the university is a terrible person, and we all celebrated the day he died. But it was kind of like this student body of like, you know, the stereotype of the popular kids? Like, people usually go there to be seen. Like, a lot of media scouts were there. A lot of, like people who, like, actually had thriving media modeling entertainment careers went to Lim Kok Wing. And it was interesting because you don't go there for the academics. The faculty will screw the fuck over. Hi, thanks for sharing your life. It's because the faculty will screw you over. But everyone was kind of united against that, you know? Like, yeah, so what if your class is 90% the popular pretty kids? You're all friends. We all just fucking got along. No one gave a shit about how you look like. Like, none of the students gave a shit about how you look like, right? Like, I got to be, like, someone tried to make a case about whether I should be, like, the front-facing, the representative for, like, club because I'm not, you know, not model pretty, and I gave him a glare. But, like, I was like, you know better to tell this to me, you asshole. We're friends, but still. But, like, like, it was the environment where you think people would give you a shit about what you wear, but no one did. And it was also a safe space for queer kids. Like, you know, in Malaysia, trying to go to university as a queer kid, just nowhere. Whereas we had, like, trans faculty, right? So in that way, if you were kind of sort of weirdo, it was probably a safer space, but the expense was you didn't learn shit. So did that. That was kind of a fail. Did up with people. Loved it. It was great. It's like this like semester long world tour around the world. Loved it. Then parents were like, okay, fine, we'll get a degree. Okay, fine, but I get to choose. And so I chose Australia because I wanted to get out of Malaysia. Lim Kok Wing screwed me the fuck over. I didn't want to go back. And yeah, came here largely because of Savage Garden, honestly. There it is, brought me to Australia. And then a bazillion years later, I am a citizen. Anyway, besides the point, like, you know, yeah, I did university, but, you know, as an international student, you had to do full-time hours, and that wasn't gelling with me, and stuff happened in second year that kind of messed with my head, and it was just very complicated series of things. So, you know, long story short, I somehow made it through because I didn't have a choice not to make it through. It was either that or lose the visa, but it was very stressful. Did not agree with me. Got a lot more out of the practical classes. Like one class in particular stuck with me was a class called Creative Industries Management. And I mostly took arts management because I tried to apply for a job with other people for like kind of an external relations role. And the person in charge was like, you know, you would be very, like, he didn't hire me for that role. But he said, you would have been very good at the logistics role if you had applied for that. Because I did a little bit sort of logistics when we were doing the upper people tour. I was like, you were really good at that. It's like, okay. Arts management was the closest to logistics. And Zayn Trao did a class and he was explaining all the different roles of an arts organization. And he said, an artistic director is the person who goes, for this year's festival, I want blue diamonds and trampolines. Production manager person has to figure out how to do that under budget. And I was like, that is AD, artistic, that is me, that is my dream job. And then it took forever, but in 2020 that came true by running Animal Crossing Fringe. And I had a meltdown, and I was like, holy shit, I actually became an artistic director. And so anyway, I am derailing. This is giving you way too much context on how I got to this MBA. So, I am working with the student client at their life drawing class. I am feeling like, oh my god, you know what? Actually learning this shit is kind of fun. Do I want to go back to school? I don't know. And so I'm on my phone searching up stuff. And I remember my dad having always wanted his children to go into business. Offered to pay for me to do that. The Harvard Business School online pre-MBA thing that these articles are from, the business briefing articles are from, are mostly because I was home in Malaysia, in between cities, bored about my skull, and then we were watching the news, and they were promoting this on CNN, and I was like, Dad, if I did this course, would you pay for it? And he's like, sure. And it was $4,000 for 3 months. And even like you had to do a test to get in, but it's mostly like if you knew like kind of like high school level English and math. So got that. And to my surprise, despite not wanting anything to do with anything with business, aside from arts management, I guess, but we didn't really even get to learn much of the business side of things. I enjoyed it. And I also found it super easy. I was like, there is no fucking way this is this easy. Like, I understand this. And, you know, when I was in high school, we did have accounting as part of, like, a first to third form. So, like, year 6 to year 8 class called Life Skills. You did accounting as a portion of it. And, you know, it made sense to me. Like I remember we had our big like Form 3, so year 8 exams, and we were, you know, studying just before we go to the exam hall, and everyone sort of circled around me because I was the only one who understood how like debit and credit work. But I didn't think too much of it. I was like, okay, I understand accounting, but it didn't pick me to go, therefore I should study accounting. But I did this course, and I think because unlike everybody else in the course, I had literally nothing else to do with my time. I just spent so much time studying, and I got it. It made sense. It fucking made sense. And you know, even with stuff like economics, which I had a lot of like philosophical differences on. I remember, so the way the course laid out was online, and there were like weekly modules, and there was the way Harvard Business School works is that there's a lot of case studies. So you do everything by case study, right? So you study the case study and you respond and so on. And it's usually a lot of like places to write your own responses. And part of the willingness to pay for fun thing came out with one of the questions was like, what is something where the willingness to pay is 0? And people kept saying porn. And I was like, porn does not cost $0 to make, okay? Or something along those. Something to do with something, either the cost of making is 0 or like cost of buying is 0. But yeah. And we were doing a trial. They were wanting to trial this kind of like basically a very intense Zoom call type session where you could do a live call-in class. So it's like they had a little studio. They had like everyone's faces on like a Zoom. Like imagine a Zoom screen with like a Zoom gallery and did that. It's like, who wants to try this? Okay, we'll try it. So I got in. It's like 2 a.m. late time. And one of the faculty members who teaches like in the economics class, she was like, Tiara, I saw that you had some interesting opinions about minimum wage. You may enjoy the upcoming class we have about that. Let's see what you think about it. And I was like, holy shit, you read the stuff I write. I fully did not think you would be reading any of the stuff we were writing in the response sections. But okay, you guys know who I am. Crap, okay. And I also had written this set of notes and I shared it with my cohort and they enjoyed it and I got a reputation for having like really good notes. I was talking together with like my friend Quark from the US who has a PhD in math, and the DIY regression line was something we worked on together, just like how to reverse engineer regression line. So I was really enjoying it. And there was an exam. I had to go off-site, in my case Singapore, to sit a proctored exam for this. Right, it took it serious. And then I moved to Melbourne. And then the results of the exam was going to be sort of during my first week in my previous house. Not this one, the previous one. And I didn't even have Wi-Fi hooked up yet. I had to bring it with my phone to find out if I got it, like what my scores were. And there was a meme in the court goes like, why it's taking so long? And someone replied, they tried to figure out how to give Tiara higher than high distinction. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? I was a meme. And I got high distinction! And you see me holding up a certificate about it. And Dad had told me that if he had realized that I had any aptitude in business, he would have pushed me to do accounting. Anyway, so all of that was leading to Dad going, like, if you ever do an MBA, I'll pay for you. Like, okay. So I looked up MBAs. But I didn't want to do, like, just a regular MBA because I felt like I'd be too bored. And then this arts MBA. I was like, looking at arts MBA. And this MBA came up. And I was like, ooh, okay. Sure, I'll put in thing. And the way, and I can put an application, there was a form where you could register like your interests. And it was just a form like, oh, say, just put my name and email address, it'll email me something, whatever. And then got the auto reply. And it's like, oh, okay, we'll be like evaluating emails. And if you would like to, if you think you're interesting, we would like to invite you to apply. We will like let you know. And I was like, you do not have nearly enough information about me to know whether you want to invite me to apply or not. And I was like, I'm gonna shoot my shot, okay? I'll shoot my shot. I replied to them and I said, hey, this is more about me. I don't think the form that where you got this form was representative of who I am, so I gave a big spiel. You know, that's all it was with you. And then I got invited to apply, and I had like 2, maybe 4 more, 2 weeks to put everything together. I was like, is this a scam? Do they just invite anybody who says yes to apply? Like, is this legit? And I found a couple of people who have been involved in the program here before. And I had a chat with them. One of them I had a coffee with, one of them was email. And at least they could confirm that it was legitimate. It was originally for like music industry people, especially like orchestras. They've expanded it to the wider creative industries in the last couple of years. But at least with like the music was fairly well respected. Okay, cool. That's not a scam. So I applied. And I kind of figured that if they're gonna have me, they will need to know all about me, right? Like, not necessarily how I have to be like super upfront with all my details, but more that I will not try to make myself look like the kind of person that would apply for an MBA. Firstly, it's an arts MBA, so already you have a point of difference there. But I also would be like, look, I am not going to sanitize myself for you, right? I'm coming here, and this is the background I have. This is the kind of stuff I'm interested in. This is my vibe. This is the way I talk. This is the kind of things that interest me. Here's an essay about like sex workers being denied access to their income, right? If you see all of this and you still want to accept me, that's a good sign. But also, you then can't complain if I ever come up with some sort of thing about you, right? You know what you're getting into. And so I got the note to interview, and I was like, there's no fucking way. I got the interview, and they, at one point in the interview, they told me that part of the reason they were interested in my application was because I mentioned video games, and they were bringing in like a guest speaker or faculty member or somebody who works in video games and music. So I was like, ooh, okay. Cool, okay, so they might have seen like there's a link there, right? Because I think there's maybe like one other cohort person have had that was video game related, but I don't think they've really had that many. Don't forget, right? Yeah, and they've had like very diverse people in their cohorts before, right? So it's not like who else's cohort. Like, okay, it's a good mix of people, including other people that who would probably be as loudly contrarian as I am. So I got the interview, and I was just like, I don't know, it is such an unusual application. I'm surprised it got this far. And then literally the day I was about to fly out to see my dad for what turned out to be the last time, I got in. I got the acceptance. I was like, no fucking way. Really? Thing is, Dad wasn't impressed. Dad was dubious about his MBA because it wasn't it wasn't specifically from Harvard. Harvard was just involved in the creation of it. So, and then he was like, I don't value the arts. I'm like, why would you say this? Why would you say this? Oh, and that's the last thing to say to your kid. What the hell, Dad? So, like, we weren't sure he was ever going to pay. And then he got very sick and then, well, he died. So, his inheritance is paying for this. But, some level, but that's why I'm fundraising, so it doesn't have to be just inheritance paid for this. But, yeah! That's how I got here after, like, I don't know, half an hour worth of rambling, and we're back to the time we were meant to be checking. We didn't even play a game. We had, like, this 1 hour of playing you a video and me telling you my life story. Yeah, that's the hour. So let's do the check. We didn't end up playing much of anything. Yep, we are still 1877, but that's the story of how I got to be here, record scratch. This is how I got myself to this situation, with a lot of tangents along the way. And yeah, and now I have to do 1+3 readings about aesthetics and Western philosophy. Regret. But I'll be fine. I'm fine. It's just that I think that request, that first assignment showed me like, oh yeah, no, this is serious. Anyway, this is our no games were played, videos were played. I'm curious to know about your journalism job. I did hear my Xbox go off. Oh my god. My Xbox went off and now it went missing. Come back here. Okay. Yep. There we go. This is chaos. Right. Case of the Golden Idol is ready to play. My controller shut itself off. Let's go. Case of the Golden Idol. Did we get like the whole thing? Because I noticed they have DLC cases. Nice for sharing a life, Sully. Let's go. Develop. La di da di da. Ah, so you do get potentially all of them, or is it you have to buy all of them? Oh, okay, you have to buy it. Never mind. I thought it came free with the Xbox. All right. I've played a demo of this. I was saying, why is this left off? Abrupt termination of contract. Study the environment to infer what has happened. Important info can be gathered from documents. Gathered phrases from evidence and documents. Yep. Assign gathered phrases to the correct slots in the thinking panels. Complete the scroll to finish the scenario. Yep. Okay. Oh, this is going to be interesting to read. Try to figure out when I have so much stuff on my screen. So this is a thing I need to analyze. A tobacco and a pipe cleaner. 2 coins. Bags with coins and gems. A bag of medical instruments and some medicine. Ghost statue with a red stone. This is the golden idol. And the bag full with coins and gems. Okay. Why are you falling? I knew what you were plotting, you snake. a pipe. Both parties agree to terms to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and 90 golden statues found. So the doctor, so the person with the medicine is Oberon Geller. A dagger. This goo. Ah ha ha! A scalpel. So you're the doctor. You're the guy who's dying is the doctor. It's the horn of finger, horn of thumb, the ruins of Xenopolis, and the Bay of Shadows. And we have a medicine bottle. That's the letter. So the doctor was meant to be... Oh, interesting, because the golden statues have gone into another bag. Oh, no, he's got the golden statue, yeah. But what has he done? Let me just check the bag again. Yep. This is Oberon, this is the other guy. So, Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Gallo from a cliff on Camp in ruins of Xenopolis. Two of your slots are incorrect. Right, I've lost already. Are they Nihon or Tam? No. Because it's sort of an island off everything. Horn of... Okay. Horn of Thumb. From a cliff of the Horn of Thumb. Hey. While Dr. Oberon was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner Albert Cloudsley Esquire suddenly pushed him off the cliff. We got one. Easy. There's only 3. Them only had 3. Oh, chapters. Okay, yeah, chapter 1. Yeah, so demo went to chapter 1, so that's not these. The untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Okay, so we have a horse running past. A horse is running in the yard. We have the golden idol. We have this clue. It's a coat with paint on it. We have spontaneous combustion, Sebastian Cloudsley, science of anatomy and chemistry. So that's his diary. He was in his dining attire, and then he was hunting attire, and then he was his researching attire, and then back to his dining attire. So this is most likely his researching attire. Potentially. Is it? I mean, it looks messy. So there's Woodshire, Crow Tower, and Blackfield. It is the date, the 23rd of August. This is some dude. We have a tall rickety ladder. We have Henry Clover, lead poisoning. Okay. Oh, there's a boat on the way. A yacht is slowly floating in the river. This place is us in Blackfield. A ring with a ruby. The man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. Okay. Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of Blackfield, passed away in Tibet. The cause of death was a head wound. Fell from a horse while he was hunting. Hey. You are Sebastian Cloudsley. That is incorrect. That's dining. That's researching. And that's hunting. No, that's researching. God damn it. No. That's researching. That's hunting. There we go. Got him. My PNG tuber is a little bit in the way though. I don't really have a good place to put myself. I guess you'll have to stay here for now. And I just have to deal. Cool. How do I get the fuck out? Return to scenario selection. Let's see. Oh, I missed one. There you go. Albert, Cloudsley, Oberon, Geller. There we go. I knew I was missing somebody. Return to scenario selection. Alright. What are you? Okay. We have now seen his funeral. Great, cool. Complications in the family. The dramatic departure of an outsider. Okay, so what's happening here? Spare me, devil. I was simply following orders. You are a starting monkey man, property of the Pair brothers. A knife. Somebody is on fire. A scorched horsebrush. A scorched knife. What the blazes? It's a Gus Doggy Club Derby. Okay. It's all the same to you. I'll take my leave. You have 1 pound, 2 shillings, 2 pence. You have spontaneous combustion, which comes up a lot. You must first cast a freezing spell. Just take a loose combustion on the idol. You have a ring of the ruby and this idol. Do I get to change any of the symbols? No. You are... interesting. Ash Blair. Finest tobacco. Prepare the cash for tomorrow. We have to visit my nephew. Easy. A saddlebag. 2 shillings and a penny. You don't have a lot of money. A dagger. Stable Rhoda for Adam and James. Okay, so one of you had the brush. I do not know what day it is though. That's the thing. Tracker for the Ashliff has tobacco, yep. What is the unexpected events? We have an embroidered handkerchief. We have a bit more money. Dear Edmund, it's me, I to the seeking cable news servant. I've just a man for you. David, Garand, the 3H coachman that was a talented friend, very useful. If you're displeased with the services, do not listen. You know, your Theo. A stiletto blade. What? Elman. Cloudsley speech. There's something up here. A little dragony crest. Ah, there's more here. Fat Lord Pair Twins. Batley, which is where we are, Cloudsley, and Hubert. This is the Batley house. My apologies, he can be so barrier sometimes. Samal but Sim has buddy C, okay. Something vaguely South Asian. 6 strings with various stones, 4 pounds, ornamented knife blade. Nicholas Maker, attorney. Now in family treat regular police, I am appalled. You have more amount of money. A ring with ruby. Edwin, Cloudsley, oldest. William White, associate. Rose Kubert, married. Sebastian Cloudsley, testate. What is this as well? Peter Batley. 4 inheritors, all present. Okay. Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. Eat a happy meal every day and do not waste your time with trivialities. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning and do not shirk responsibility. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe fresh air. How to avoid being scared. Being scared is weakness. Be strong instead. Something is burnt. Dear Willard Wright. Oh, they burnt up the will. Dear Rose Kubert. Yep, they've cut up the will. Research. Xenophilus. Okay. Maid sister. The sister got the aphorisms. I, Sebastian Cloudley, Nicholas Maker as executor my last will and testament. Oh my god, did I really look at something? He died. Gambling. Dear Peter Badley. He has sent you frequent reminders because instead of debt that you are paid. You have to pay to make your as soon as possible. All will first take in my own hands because I 255 pounds black out of buck loans. Okay. Right. I do not know what day this is. Monday. Okay, so Monday, horse grooming J. You had the brush. So James, pear. Adam, pear. My late sister. need to get the family tree again. Where's the dock with the family tree? Rose Cubert. Okay, yep. So Rose Cubert. And now I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. So you had the speech. Edmund Cloudsley. So you are Edmund Cloudsley. Edmund Cloudsley. Rose Cubert. You're the lawyer. Your name is Nicholas Maker. You are Nicholas Maker. Alright, you have the idol. What is your name, though, is my question. Let me just check. If I've got your savings, land. You're the carriage man. You're David Goran. David Goran. So it's you two are the other two recipients. One of you is Willard and one of you is Peter. I believe. Okay, Batley has a gambling problem. So that's gotta be you. And you're not the one with the idol, so Peter, Batley, Willard. Right. Ooh. Okay, I've got it backwards. So maybe this is Willard. Right, and Peter Batley. Interesting. I've gotten something wrong. Oh no, yeah. You're right. Peter. Where did Batley go? Batley. Willard. Okay, so this list is correct. So things might have shuffled around. So I should be correct, but I'm just like, how is this not Edmund? No. What's wrong? I've got all the people marked correctly. I might call a hint because what? Yeah, you have the gambling problem, right? So I've correctly identified you. How is this still wrong? I'm just swapping people around now. This has to be correct. There is... This is the only sister. Oh! I misread this. Okay, so your late sister, your mother. So this is actually Peter Batley. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I thought I said to my late sister. I was like, wait, I got it. That makes no sense. Peter Batley. So are you the astronomy gal? So this is Cloudsley. Because you mentioned politics. You're Willard. There we go. And this has to be then Rose. Ta-da! There we go. I just misread one of the letters. Hard to read when the TV is like a mile away. Okay, great. So I've got this correct. So what's this now? Suddenly, James Bear. died from spontaneous combustion. Alright, Peter Batley needs some money, but got a book set. Peter Batley was upset to receive aphorisms in Sebastian Artsy will. Who has the idol? Adam Pear. Chase Pear. The idol from Willard. Right. Aha! There we go. Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testaments. Among his carving, he had inherited nothing but book of aphorisms. He tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the gold statue straight to Willard. Suddenly, what is that? Servants burst into flames! Hey, down that. Chapter 1 is done. And that's as far as I got with the demo. Now my question is, what do I... Let's check this, because my PNG tuber's in the way. Next chapter, Rad Bumper. Okay, great. Chapter 2, The Cursed Inheritance. Oh no, I've gone this far. Wait. The Murder at the Little Mermaid. Okay. Oh, demo. How far does this go? So, what has happened? There's a person hiding by the window. Why that buggy weirdo? We know that's well. I can't read. Old rusty half shears, a piece of stale bread. I think I remember the solution to this being like a little bit weird. You can lie low for a couple of days and all was based on talk, but you wouldn't know this because you can't fucking read. Empty bed, not warm. A trapdoor in the ceiling. A picture. Blue flowers. The door does not open. Trapdoor in the ceiling. White and yellow flowers. Revenge. Arr. The door is not open. Clues. I think somebody's not breathing. Same with the ruby. Oh, walking cane. To my dear. Oop. The watch is sticking to my dear Mauricio. There's the music box. Alarm! Alarm! We're breaking! There's my lantern. Henry Parker. Watchman Spear. Shards of glass lie in the mud. Dear proud Beastmaster, I've attended our departed brother's send-off, and in fact the keepsake that we bestowed upon our brother in the will. I shall send a letter tomorrow, September 10th. Hope it reach you within delay. Already it is midnight. I'll retire to bed, for this has been a long day. My big girlfriend and random part very initiatives. Washing bowl with slightly bloody water. Okay, let's go downstairs. Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? Go cards. key, 7 pence, and a small sword. Alright, so there's like people's gambling hands. Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink to shine upstairs. And a cards. 2. Annie, you're beautiful like a rose. For you, I'll take any blows. Annie, you're like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I'll find a gold in the mine. Your dad makes you forever mine. This guy is not a poet. He tries though. More keys. A stiletto blade. Just do the next one. It's all luck anyway. Remember, an agent of trading company has reflected values fullest. Never be late. The client reached the port on the 10th, so this is the 9th. Be persuasive. Don't take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it be individually with someone by. Most importantly, no matter what you do, match well reputation and names do not stay faultless. More cards. Key. Dagger. Precincts to P. A little mermaid in Amazing Evans musical performance. That's a Gemini. That would be you. Mother forgive me, I'll never gamble something so dear to me again. A violin. And now how broken played. A key. Wanted. Robert Redruth. Escape convict. Tab. That's being erased. Green. Briard, Flare, Willard, right, One Night, Ash, Blair, Night. It wasn't good. Oh my god, we need space. There, Oyster, Boyfriends. Pay attention that good on Little Mermaid offers services to those who want transport products that less agreeable to authorities. I'll come in 3 days. If you still have some spare space between barrels and willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. More keys. Arch-kitchen knife. A partly peeled lemon. The door to street is such a little latch. Okay. You are John. And you are Annie. And you are Oscar. Monitor. You are Evans. You are Robert Redruth. You are Henry Parker. And now this book. M. Maurice. B. Blair. Yeah, possibly. You work with the company. Are you Ash Blair? And I will arrive. Okay, no. You're dandelions. Okay, so Ash, Blair, Willard, right? Tavern hijinks. Kind of. You have to like match names to the people. No. You'd be forget-me-nots. You're Henry Parker, right? Just double checking. Yeah. Oop. Oh no, disconnected from life. Eep. There we go. That disappeared. You're probably a green of some measure. Am I missing anything in this picture? No. Oh, you can't be Willow, right then. Who could you be then? Any green, Violet, right, Maurice, Evans, any green, John, Briad, Oscar, Polyton, any green, John, Briad, Ash. There. Okay, so the names are correct. No, this is Willow, right? Willard. Right. Ash. There. There we go. So, Robert, Red Rod got into Willard Wright's room. Trap door. He went up and down. While John, Riag, and Annie Green and Ash Blair make a meeting. Fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright got stabbed with a whose weapon? She is. No. How did he get in? To the window, maybe? Okay, he would have gone into the window. He got out from the window. I feel like he would have gone into the trap door anyway. What's the error? What's the error? Is there anyone else's weapons? Bloody. No. What am I missing? Well, it's a trap door, right? Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think I have an idea what happened. What did Ash Blair have on him? A dagger. Oh, okay. A man by the name of Ash Blair kept reading his route as if this is something important. When he opened the book, a quick fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. There we go. Alright, next. What's this? Good morning, innkeep. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. Aye, the deranged convict get him in. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening where Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. Suspicious. Intoxicating dinner party. Oh, good. Well, I should get out. This is horrible. And a buttered handkerchief. It's poison. Nobody touches it. Nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. Another unbuttered handkerchief. A blue key. And an orange key. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. You have some money. Oh! It's Rose. The lady's not reading her face is blocked. Yeah, that's her stuff. You killed my aunt, you devil. I should execute you on the spot. That's Peter. Pack of cards. And a fork. Opaque bowl, level water. A roast. A salad bowl. Half full carafe of liquid brandy. Half full bottle of red liquid wine. Almost full carafe of liquid containing lemons. A half-day bottle of colored liquid called peptic tonic. Oh my lord, there's nothing with me. Ensure the beautiful lady next to me later and I will slip you a shilling, Peter. Note to self, you get frustrated overworking. Remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey, you'll feel better. A shilling, the same 2 sets of keys, and a separate set of keys. Okay. Okay, table settings. Parsley and a piece of roast, amber liquid, red liquid, cigar, salad, red liquid, salad, roast, red liquid, cloudy liquid, clear liquid, untouched salad, cloudy liquid, yellow liquid, salad. Okay. These sure are fine coats. A cigar. Devil. Run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I'll pay you when I am back, David. Overcoat and a hat. More overcoats and hats. Cigars. Dear Miss Richards, I enjoyed your comic funny tremendously when I visited your father last month. I'm certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of society. I invite your father to dinner on April 8th in my manor. Chapter 3 of Agent A. Ooh, cool. How are you liking it so far? Dear Mary, here is something for your diary from me. For you, I would write a tiger. Cloudsley, yeah. All over the Anglo names. Cloudsley, Batley. A key! A syringe! With some liquid left in it. What are all these lay names? It's set in like guess like colonial England, because one of the side DLC things involves Lanka. So this is like East Indian trading company era Britain. There's some okay, so the story seems to be that there's some sort of golden idol statue going around that is cursing people. But there's a DLC case about like something in the land of Lanka, and like one of the characters has like random like Hindu symbol items around her. So I think this is like colonial England era, like British India, British trade, East India Trading Company era India. And yeah, the name is just Lanka, so I think it's meant to like be like this universe Sri Lanka potentially. Okay, well we haven't gotten there yet. That's just a DLC case. One of the characters does carry out like stuff with like Orientalist items on. Monkey Man 1 versus Striped Darkhand. Oh, there you go. Monkey Man 2, tooth for tooth. Small balls will be amber liquid. More of these keys. A couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. Oof. I think this is the kids' room. Door to the outside, not locked. Consider give you some cats for your room, Lucia. I see you're itching to come and continue reading a scandalous novel. Dear Ada, I have to use this letter to share good news. There is no substance to claim that your late husband used this position to squander church money. The judge decided to remove accusations and you'll no longer target of business gossip. I truly sincerely hope to provide some comfort in the dark times and ignore the impossible hand. Well, Lord, you are over our poor souls. Kilos of bread, some lemons, a basket of potatoes, a sack of flour, a pair of pig balls filled with water, cut vegetables, a big piece of meat. Okay. Full scale bottles of liquor labeled wine, full silver liquid brandy. There's a wine cellar. Mr. Smith. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast, no heavy food for dinner. You're responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker, I have you woken up addressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Mrs. Baker, I expect my rooms be cleaned all my rooms be cleaned every day. Twice on a day, I have visitors. David Goran's job requires that he may arrive and leave during the night. No complaining about this. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Thank you, dear. No, I treat out. Do not read a dirty literature anymore. Do our master's guests out of it and let Brian serve everything as instructed. More random keys of things. Later party will take place April 8. Everything prepared for noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Mrs. Richards appears on to enjoy meat. Therefore, prepare some alternative side dish. So that's this room. A stack of candles. Dear diary, this is the ordinary day, mostly spent preparation tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to raise some salary after all these years I've only worked here. It's a difficult conversation to be had. I stay tuned and we'll talk to Master about it tomorrow. Ink, £1. Portions the right say. Famous about rules that make you think. This door is locked. Okay. Seal pot label print paint. Down with parasites too long. They're feasting on blood and sweat. The fuck is what's going on? What looks intriguing. Yeah, you basically kind of collect information, and then you kind of like match the information to the scenario. Like here, you like match who is who, and this is like match the table settings, match the rooms, and so on. A set of lockpicks, ash flare, tobacco, gun. Eat the research post. So yeah, pretty much. A dagger. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. More keys. Go up. Repair tweak doors bottle pink lip kit, partially empty. Once the target is indexed to the left version, establish eye contact for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be found in 2 gates depending on your appearances. Ooh. Forcings and a penny. I will not change the rule that staff members work here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me such nonsense again. Mademoiselle, laces count. The Bussiers love Lusitania. A knife. Star Child. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. A sack of candles. Ink pot. Some money. The door is locked. Door is locked. But an ideal republic. Visit to be an order instructor. Secret codes. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but it's easy to code. Consider a simple example. Money as a dominant value has evolved and changed a lot since I had such a powerful tool. Money has changed hands. Okay. Safe. There's a gold idol causing all the problems. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. Since my return and moved to Sebastian's manor, he has asked for supplies for several times. It's clear that I will take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Yes, buddy Peter. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies where his fine nature will make you feel at home. I hear having the lady marry and her wealth to dear to Father Lothar. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventure colonies. We could ship him away. Silly Rose Kubert. Yeah. Very colonial thinking. This baker's starting date is August 1, position house immediately wage 9 pounds. Do sensitivity is to mark and upside arsenic alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of pepper tonic before eating to upset when the digestive system. Peptic tonic, seal wall of opia. Edmund Cloudsley, once more you're free to answer a requisition. It's the last one you'll receive. You're transgressing against anything man amends. The only course of action you have to surrender is of justice. Myself repentant serpent, or a legion of stewards on you. You've been stalked by a bunch of cults. Here, uncle, I hear into Lady Richard. I think you're too old for her. I shall court her instead. Luckily, please send me 300 pounds. It's small change to you, and I was wrestling you as a present. So this is Edmund's situation. Well, Edmund. You seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away, and the spot freed up for you in House Lords. Take care of this if you have ally. I have many friends that will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Revolution covers the likes of you, crooked bastard. Sitting your face against town's common folk with your blood. This dude has a lot of enemies. Right, okay. Now to figure out who's who. Well, we know who these two are. Peter Batley. Edmund Claudesley. You're a little bit. Hang on. Person dying is Rose. Okay, so there was all this stuff about like she and her father. Yeah. She got paid a shilling. I do not know what power he has in this house, however. Oh, I missed the door. So it's locked, okay. You're Ada somebody. And you are talking to a Lucia. Okay, so the young lady is Richards. You almost likely are Richards. You're the cook. Lucia Smith. And you are the sweep. Lucia Baker. No, Ada Baker. This other guy looked like he's supposed to be the person serving. Walker, Brian Walker, potentially. Yep. Walker. So this is probably the father. Richards. You are Lothar. Are you married? Hey, we've got everybody. Okay, we've got everyone in the correct spot. Oh, it's 11. Let's do a quick check before we continue. We do our hourly check. Let me refresh the page. Marks the same. We have raised so far in 11 hours of streaming. We have raised $125. Thank you to those who've donated, and thank you to people who've donated before the stream. If you would like to contribute to my MBA in Arts Innovation, which is completely self-funded. I did get a small scholarship for being an early applicant, so I got $500 off the bill, but that still leaves me with the 14,700 Australian dollars or $9,000, which currently is being paid for by my savings and a family inheritance. But I would like to diversify. Anyone can contribute, individual or corporate otherwise, and if you are an Australian for tax purposes, if you know, you know, anything over $2 is tax deductible. I will take maybe a couple of minutes break just to get some water and stretch a little bit. bit.ly/TiaraGLI to get to the Australian Country Fund page, and I will see you in a few minutes with more cases of Golden Idol. We are back. We are about 45 minutes away from the 24-hour mark of this fundraiser. For those who are just joining in, I am Creatrix Tiara, Queer Lady Magician, among other things. And I've been streaming this entire weekend for 48 hours, more or less, with some breaks in between for a couple of hours so I can nap. To try and raise funds for my seat in the MBA in Arts Innovation. Brought to you by the Global Leaders Institute, which is a group of different universities across the US and elsewhere to provide training and in-depth education around creative arts and leadership and social enterprise and all things like that. I am one of a cohort of about 70. I just found out the other day that 631 people applied, and I'm one of 70. And in the previous hour, I played my MBA application video, my highlights reel, which you can see in this link here if you want to look at it. It's really not the sort of thing you'd expect from an MBA applicant, so it's very surprising that I got it. And my pitch is specifically wanting to study the ways that performing arts and video games can come together, which is why I'm trying to do a fundraiser stream. So we are almost at the 24-hour mark. So I've got another 24 hours to go before the weekend marathon's over. As you can see, haven't really made that much headway, but to be fair, I've had life going on, so I haven't really pushed it. But every little bit is appreciated. And if you are an Australian resident for tax purposes, you would likely know this, firstly, one. And two, anything above $2 is tax deductible. So, go to bit.ly/TiaraGLI and it'll be considered or from anywhere around the world, if you're an individual or if you're a corporation, anything in between. And now, let's get back to what we were doing. We were doing Case of the Golden Idol, which I was very excited to see, because I had been eyeing this game for some time. I could never really justify the price compared to everything else I want to play. And now it is on the Xbox! Game Pass, which I'm already paying for anyway. So it's free. And so, let's get back to this. We have identified everybody in this room. First try, which was kind of a basic idiot. And now, we need to figure out what the hell happened, right? Well, let's see. These are all the people's rooms. So this one, the room that's above the cabinet and the kitchen. This, given it all the kids stuff and all the random like toys and stuff. And you have the master key. This is probably Little Pip's room. Alright. It is the Eat the Reach poster. Paint. Candles. There was a note earlier about the someone who's worked the longest getting the border room. It's not necessarily like super obvious who that is. Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Is it 3 years? All these years, yeah. So it's possible that this room is Lucia's room. Lucia Smith. And the room upstairs of hers, with the tobacco, David. You must be David Goran. Which we have not seen, but we have read the name of a fair bit. This would be sound here with smut. That doesn't make sense though. I might have gotten people mixed up, but this is correct though. So maybe this is not Lucia. Lucy's got the candles. That's probably Ada Baker. And this is Lucia Smith. Because we don't know how long Ada's been in jail for. And you would be fourth one from every row. What does that mean? Ryan Walker. I'm assuming this is your room. I'll find out if I've got the two housemates wrong. I might have got the two housemates wrong. But the candle thing doesn't make sense. Oh, no. What have I gotten wrong? Oh, you might be Ada Baker, actually. Although I don't know what the fourth means. Are you then Brian Walker? Do we have any information about how long he's been with them for? There we go. Okay. So two ladies stayed together. Huh. How long has Brian been in service for? Alright, so this will inform who has what for dinner. Lady Mary, and I've got it correctly, yep. That's the idol bag, causing all the dramas. And he's had a lot of enemies. Alright, so we need to figure out who had what for dinner. So, we know Edmund cannot do alcohol. And also needs stomach pain, right? So you would be Edmund. We also have like a vegetarian dish. From 2 people. So one of them would be Mary. So when you go back down, look at the mate notes. Where are the maiden notes? There we go. No heavy food for dinner. Well, that doesn't narrow anything down. Alternative side dish. Well, it's all salads. Peter wanted to eat. So I feel like this amber liquid is the suspicious poison one. So this is probably Rose. This would be Peter because he wanted to talk to Mary. This would be Mary because she is a vegetarian. Right, what's her name? Richards. And like she got poisoned, she's the only drinking this. So this would be Lothar. Richards. Ooh. I am wrong. Okay. You are holding a fork. Okay, your table is missing a fork. So that's correct. Do I have these two back to front? Well, then that doesn't make the poisoning make sense though. Like he's the only one who's had that drink. I mean, I'll try swapping them, but I don't think it makes sense. Oh my god, hang on. No. No, I think it makes sense that this is Rose because she's the only one that drank this. It hasn't been Emma because Emma can't do it in alcohol. Well then, how is this not Mary? What's wrong? Okay, so it's unlikely that Mary's got a cigar. Okay. Peter is this because he's got a fork. Rose is this. I mean, this makes sense though. Like, if Brian got the note to put Peter next to Mary, like he's meant to be abstaining from alcohol, he might not be taking that advice. Like, I'll try switching it around, but no, this is also wrong. I'm gonna call a hint because what? On the dinner table. Yeah, that is. That doesn't help me at all. I think my thinking of the food is correct. I do not see where I fucked up. Unless I want the too rich. She doesn't like meat though. I could try this, but this makes no sense. No. What is the problem? I am not seeing what the problem is. Like, this is Peter because he's gone and stole the fork. If the cigar makes it not Mary. somebody wanted Rose dead. Oh yeah, this was a weird book somewhere. The fourth one from every row. I feel like I need more hints. Please away him. What? Have the us. I might consult a walkthrough for this because I am so confused. I'm confused as to why my solution for like the food doesn't work. And like the books are something, but hang on, I'm just so confused. No, not this game. Okay. And I found a walkthrough that explains how you logically look at everything. Yeah, we got this. Oh, what? Well, the vegetables. Safari, this is her. Because it's vegetarian, but not cigar. Is a cigar poisoned? No. Look, I'm following the walkthrough, but I need to read about how they justify this because this makes no sense to me. Yeah, none of this is making any sense to me whatsoever. Oh. I got the name wrong. So it is apparently correct, and I need to figure out why this is. Because what would have Rose had differently that would have been poisonous? Nothing. Mary's drink is the different one. So Rose is the only one that's poisonous, so she should be getting what? We know from the I'm reading the walkthrough. It's gonna explain what the logic is. We know from the noted element study it's advised to attend for alcohol next one. They consider it less spectrum eating. So what has tonic no alcohol? Yep. Tonic I have wine. We know later Lucia participated in marriage like me. It means eating a salad. So there's two salads. One had a cigar, so left at the table. So do not cigar. If you look at Bryce and Victoria, so here's chilling. Yep. So Peter. Yep. Lotta already meant a cigar. In Rose. Okay, so it's not that, okay, the drink is different. Rose was not keen on meat. No, Mary was not keen on meat. I don't think Rose had an opinion on it. So Rose apparently ate the meat. But I was thinking like, you know, because Rose was poisoned, so she would have had one thing that was different from every table. But apparently that was not it. So we need to figure out who was poisoned. It's like, if not the drink, it's the meat, it looks like. But then how's Peter not dead? That's my question. Edmund has something different, yes. Partially eaten, so he should be dead. Oh, sorry, it's like in wine. You've drunk everything. How is everyone going with the wine? So everyone's drunk the wine and they are not dead. Okay. The tonic. Oh, the tonic has to be, is the poison. Okay. So Rose. And it's something with like the clues. Rose. Hubert. Oh no! Rose wouldn't have had the thing. Maybe they wanted Edmund dead. A lot of people wanted Edmund dead. Rose, but Rose had the tonic. Why did she have the tonic is my question. I mean, a lot of people. The necessary key. The necessary key for what? There's something they had later. No, it was on the drinks. Yep. Okay, yep. What mattress? I was looking because someone is. Oh. Yeah, this had 2 keys. This is the master key. I mean, a lot of people wanted Edmund dead, it looked like. And I didn't read the rock because I am very confused. Okay, yeah. Da-da. Okay, people are having keys left and right. It was not something else either, it was definitely something on the table. It was a tonic. Who had the blue key? Ryan had the blue key. The bag outside David. Oh, there's like extra keys. Yeah, the keys are hanging here. So like Little Pip has a key. Little Pip had those keys. In a bag. Right, okay, there was something at the fourth word in every row. Let's try to read through all of it. Use substance to remove target. Sincerely, dark hand steward. Oh, your job. Ada Baker. Brotherhood of Masks. But you're not anyone here. Is Dark Hand Steward or is it here? Dark Hand Steward. Ada Baker received in code instructions for Dark Hand Steward to poison Edmund closely. Usability to move freely room for cleaning the copyrighted cavity. A strange to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. Now the party used that for tonic and drank it first and that was poison. Okay. Well, that was a little bit confusing, but okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Alright, now this. The explosive events in the forest cabin. Okay, let's see if I can do a little bit better. Burkham Workhouse is written on the card. Henchmen for hire and timber brokerage. Billy Cracker, Oakwood Gang Brawler, Robert Hardy Abe. Burkham Workhouse Brawler has a card. So this is Hardy Abe's card. Little Billy, Hob Gang Burglar, Mr. Chimneys. God. Jack Nails, Timber and Burglar Picklock. Okay. Box of candy. People's hats. More people dying. We just met you. Not care what means to use a car what I need. Will be discreet as always. Know that I do not want it to decay. The more recently has died, the better. Interesting. One of the old workhouse keys was clear yesterday. I'll arrange for a car to move the corpse if you send me directions. And be quick before they bury him. I don't want to dig up that stuff. It's a key. I really met you. A loaded pistol. A scarecrow. Ah, my god, what was that? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. The infamous gentleman robber Walter Keane. Number unnamed associate, telephone coach and son of living at the Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passenger of all their rally was kissed the young lady that left. There's already 50 with image gentleman who had his custom appeared wearing a spectacle suit when he had a style. The reward of Grand Carter Keane has been increased to 100 pounds. Go coin, go. So that's a little pip. Everyone, you're not to visit any village or city without any permission. At no point do you disclose the location of the cabin. Mr. David Goran. That's the guy who died. You're in charge of security and arms. Mrs. Lucia Smith, you taste any food you cook before it's supposed to be. Little Pip, you are in charge of Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon. Yeah, that'd be coin. Both must be fed daily. Edmund Clothley. Ah! Sword. A ring. Candy. A loaded pistol. You are not the thief. You are an imposter. I think. A club. Ooh, a broken lock. 2 nails, okay. I finally have the location of my target. Meet me as a number 10, Friday at Brook Inn, bring all your tools. You get your shares, okay. Ooh, okay. So the lockpicks. A saw, a loaded pistol. A shard of a vase. Idol. Small base tied down. To pull down level back the idol. A rotten apple and a green apple. Okay. Someone's hiding. Vacuum. This may not work. After air in a sealed vessel activated, both air and vessel disappeared. For further consideration, I was obvious mistake. I attended with this input, and it was definitely improvement. It decreased the amount of air. Increasing it still in a creative company vacuum sealed vessel. Gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a super target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater would require this yield to the account. We should try it on a ship in open sea. First step, get gold by aiming the target. So aim at an empty vessel to retrieve it. Okay. If the implications of this are what surmise, it could be a tremendous discovery. Progress some fruits are more advanced organic matter. Must end with a dead body. Spontaneous combustion. Increasing the speed. Heat is increased, ability to reflect by how strongly it restrict and how long it performed that before. Observation. Freezing the target rapidly comes to set effect. Should be careful, freezing water still will explode the gas everywhere. So that's what happened with the ball. I'll pull the trigger. Pressing food up was red, blue, dead right afterwards. Okay. A pistol loaded. Remote. This is Lucia. This little Pip. That's David Goran. This is going to be double doubloon. Oh, golden doubloon rather. This could be Walter Keane. Okay, so there's a brawler involved. Hardy A. Billy Cracker. Okay, but who's then church dude? Is Edmund? Is Edmund just hiding in there? Well, that's like the only name unaccounted for. Ooh, okay. These two might be back to front. No. I don't know what it is, so hang on. What's the name we haven't accounted for? Oh, you're the lockpick. Jack nails. Okay. There we go. We've got everybody. Yep. Alright, so this. I need to go back to look at this book. Okay. This is gold. This is air. It's kind of organic matter, isn't it? Oh, this should be increase, this should be decrease. 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 Explode. Oh, what did I get this? Back to front. Again. Decreased. Okay, so that's just straight on. Okay, heat. Cool. Increase code, decrease code, yeah. So what happened here? When Hardy, Abe, and Jack Nails entered the room, the vase exploded and killed them both. Okay. I feel like I'm repeating a little bit. Somebody suddenly stabbed somebody. You're kind of facing the wrong way. And when okay, that's fully wrong. Somebody shot somebody. Oh, all of that is wrong. Okay. Oh dear. Okay, I'll just look at this because there we go. To gain entry to the Edmund Cloudy's secret first cabin, the Venerable Walter Keane pretended to deliver crops to Edmund for experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed servers and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the adult that kicked toward the intruders. Okay. It is! Then, said Coroner, the basically set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What about after? I managed to fend the rest of them off. My master, Lord Edmund Cloudesley, got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died, bless his soul. Oh my god, he can't keep dying. Okay. It is a midnight, which means we have done the first 24 hours of this 48-hour marathon. We are halfway. We are halfway through. Happy birthday to Mari! It's officially your birthday. After I was arguing over whose birthday is. It's officially Mari's birthday. We've reached the halfway point of this marathon. We started at this time 24 hours ago. I'm surprised. It's gone faster than I thought it would, honestly. We haven't necessarily made that much progress in terms of like fundraising. We have earned $125 so far. Thank you though. Every little bit is appreciated. So what I'm gonna do. So previously, because I started at midnight, sometime around 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. I did take a nap. And then I kept streaming. I think I was 48 hours, but look, I'm only one person. I do not have a skeleton crew. It's like Sunday midnight. I know it's a little bit quiet. There's someone to join me. Alex came to hang out, which was nice. Not necessarily like on stream, but chatted with me for a bit. I think though, just for the sake of me not continually being awake for hours, I'm gonna do another short nap. I'm gonna do another short nap. End the stream here for now. Have a bit of a nap, maybe like 3 hours, which I know is not nearly enough time to sleep, right? But just to rest up, and then we can continue on the witching hour at 3 a.m. Let's see what has changed. We can catch up with some of our daily games. Maybe some Genshin, maybe some Animal Crossing. I guess he would have updated for the day. Animal Crossing updates around 4. So that sounds like a plan. It's my stream. Or I could keep going. I don't know. What should I do? Keep going? Take a nap? Postpone the nap till later? I am a little tired. Okay. Do you have a plan for sleep? No, I did not. I really did not. Because I didn't want it to be like, well, it's not really 48 hours, is it? I was just taking small naps. Like when the first 12 hours I did this, I streamed from like 12 to 3 and then had a nap for about an hour. And I had like a 3-hour nap. Which I know, not sustainable, especially since like I have work on Monday morning. But let me think. Monday morning, yeah, I've got work. Which I only realized sort of belatedly after making this plan. But I don't, like, I feel like if I just slept the 8 hours and I came back again, it kind of defeats the purpose of this being a 48-hour stream, you know? Whereas if I sort of slept, you know, even if I ended it as like 10 or 11 on the Sunday, that gives me enough time to sleep and I get ready. So, I know, but this is a marathon, right? You do like wild things too for a challenge. The challenge that earns you $125 a day. Kind of, pretty much. Like in any case, we are getting to the point where I would like, You know, the first stream was 3 hours long. I took a nap, and then I went for like 6, and then another one for like 5 or 6. So in any case, we're getting to a point where I probably should pause. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pause, and I'm going to take a bit of a cat nap, and then we'll come back at the witching hour at around 3 a.m. In which case, I might lose Mari, but that's fine. Let's see. Have a short nap here. See how I can manage. While things get managed, Charlie. I mean, can I manage? That's kind of, yeah. I'll have a short nap. Try a nap. May I come back around 3 for a witching hour. And to continue. So yes, it's not literally 48 hours, but come on, I do not have a skeleton crew. And we'll see you 3 hours, I guess. Thanks for joining me. Let's do like one more check. One more check of this fundraiser. See where we are. Let's see where we are. And I might also have to restart the computer anyway because it's starting to like crash. It's starting to slow, so I think I might have to like just shut down stuff anyway and restart. We're down to 8 days, so just over a week. Trace, will I be successful? I don't know. That's what I'm doing this to find out. But I'll see you in about 3 hours. We'll see. Hopefully I wake up.